know, on a day there's a school shooting, still you can't stop yourselves from being little spurgy little autistic nuts. Got 'em. Confirmed. I sat here and watched, so I was having an issue, don't worry about it. Signal. I was having a problem with the signal. Signal wasn't working. Anyway, the point is, I watched people in the chat room before the show speculate that my internet was the problem, yell at me for not doing something about my internet, and then doubting me and considering maybe I'm lying about the internet even being a problem. Now, I never said anything about the internet. The internet has not had an issue at all. I had a problem with the signal. Don't worry about it. These are technical terms you don't need to concern yourself with. The signal was having an issue, and I had a problem with the signal. But I watched people in my chat wonder if it was the internet, convince themselves it's the internet, and then go, you know what, I bet it's not even the internet. I wish my brain could work like... I wish my brain could work like you idiots' brains worked. Anyway, let's blame the signal, okay? Let's not blame the internet. Let's blame the signal, okay? Brian Landon said I'd like to request anything in the LFO cat. I don't know what this is. Like, every 3 weeks we have some idiot request a song? Like, yeah, have I ever done that? I'll never do that. I'll never do it. So I don't know. Are you stupid or is it a bit? And I liked Brian Landon. Again, I said he was a talented guy. I'm starting to wonder. These guys might be dumber than we ever could have imagined. Yeah, man, we'll play it.
Fafo, 43 and 19. When thou fucketh around, thy findest out.
Another sin for the toe.
I don't even know, man. I don't even know. So yeah, leave me alone and don't request like what? Oh God. This is the same guy, by the way. Again, Brian Landon, I hate to do this to you, you know, we've met in person. You're a very nice guy. You've offered to assist me. You have assisted me in many ways. You might be too dumb to listen to the show. We might have to let you go. The other day he was like, nobody says I reached out to somebody that they already know. You only reach out to people you don't know at all. Okay. I mean, you're incorrect. You're insane. These are insane statements of belief for a grown man. You've never reached out to somebody you know? You've never reached out to somebody you've met? Okay. I don't even want to fight about it. Now here he goes in the chat. That's not what I said. Look, what you were trying to say was he has a different lawyer. And I was like, yeah, maybe. Literally nobody even argued with you about that. We went, yeah, he might. I don't know if he has the same one or not. And you were like, he has a different one because he said he reached out on Friday. So like that was the first time they ever had contact because that's what he said. He said he reached out. So if he had known him before, he would have already reached out, or you would have used a different verb. Painful. Hey, request another song, nerd. I don't even, like, first of all, there's like a pattern, problem again that people can't get it. We do members only shows on Friday night and we play music before them. Friday night. You'll have Cousin It in here every other weekend, like on a Tuesday, like, I bet he's going to play an hour of emo songs. I won't. We do that on Friday nights. Pay attention to patterns. I don't know what's going on with everybody. So anyway, Brian Landon, fuck you. We're done here. And never listen to this show. Never listen to this show again. We hate you. Beat it. Join Shades Cal and get, relegated to the ocean of blacks we forgot about. On the day of a school shooting, Brian Landon, on the day of a school shooting. Anyway, we're here. We're doing it. It's late night. NLO. You're cranky. Hit the button. I'm not cranky. I don't know what's going on. So I just want you to be in the same boat as me, huh? Just kidding. Look, Brian Landon's probably a much more talented guy than me, but I like to yell at people, and I don't feel like the day gets started right until we yell at a fan. And unfortunately, I got nobody else in my inbox to yell at. So Brian Landon, it is. Requesting a song, thinking like, look, you've reached out to me and asked to help with Hackmania, and you've done, the Rot Pockets. So you've done great stuff. You do great work, and you're a fan and you collab and all that kind of stuff. So if I was to I was like, you know what? Brian Landon said he could help with this thing. I wonder if he'd be willing to get involved. How would I reach? Now we've met and we've talked. Would it be appropriate to say I would reach out to you to? No, because we've met, so you probably wouldn't reach out. You'd get in contact. You'd extend some sort of communique. You wouldn't reach out. You'd maybe breach the silence with words, but don't reach out. We've got to start burning these men. Okay, anyway. All right, Aaron was back today, and I know everybody's seen it and watched it, and so we don't really have to. And that's it. Thank you for tuning in and checking out the show. And keep up with Steel Toe Boring Show on Reddit, and Doom has a good clip channel. Oh my God. I watched, I guess Kevin Brennan, it's been over 48 hours. So Kevin Brennan got word that Nick Rekieta called into my show. I mean, first of all, Kevin's got to start. Can he live on the same timeline as the rest of us? But somebody sent me the clip. I think My Lost Interest or somebody has a clip. And they're like, and Kevin's watching me. And shocker, he's gnawing on crackers and olives or whatever the fuck old men eat to try to, slow down their senility. And literally, what's the gag? Every day he's just snacking on camera. Every day there's just a fucking, continental breakfast laid out in front of this fucking idiot. It is wild. It is wild. And then he plays a clip in this, and Kevin Brennan literally goes look at Melton. He's thinking about donuts. This is what he has. This is what we're doing. Nick called into my show, and Kevin watched it, and his comedic instinct, and I don't understand. I really don't get it, because he surrounds himself with the top comedy minds. Stevie Lou, Ray, Chad. These are the guys who keep coming back for more. These are the top comedy minds in his sphere. So I don't know how he's not able to think of something. Literally, he was like, look at Melton thinking of donuts. Thinking of donuts. First of all, nobody eats donuts. No one eats donuts. What year is this? This isn't 1980s, and we're all learning the words to walk like an Egyptian. All the cops at the donut shop go away. Nobody eats donuts. What sprinkles, cupcake, crumble, cookie, fairyland are you living in? Donuts. Not since the church fundraiser has. I'm a bacon, egg, and cheese, bagel, home fries and short stacks, country fried steak kind of a boy. Okay? If we're doing breakfast, this is where your mind goes? I mean, what year is it? You Point Pleasant motherfucker. Look at him. He's thinking about donuts. I am? I'm almost 50 years old. I don't think about donuts. If I want donuts, I go get donuts. You know how hard it is to get donuts? You just go get donuts. No, I mean this. Nobody thinks about donuts. Like, what the fuck? But this is what he's got. This is what he's got out of the Nick Rekieta. Again, like, you know, at least the Nick Rekieta haters are over there going like, he probably fucks children. Like, okay, that's a based stance. That's something. Kevin Brennan's over there. He's like, first of all, you're the only guy who eats on stream every day, predictably. You can put, it's like a free space on the Kevin Brennan bingo card. Is he going to be eating and not have any sort of witty commentary? Look at him. He's probably thinking about donuts. It's like, okay. And then I didn't even finish the clip. I haven't watched MLC in months, plural. That's what he's still up to that. Just checking. Could anybody say, T.O. Hank, does anybody have a good clip? Does anybody have a good clip of MLC where he's on fire recently? I want to know. I couldn't believe it. I saw Ray the other night, and again, I haven't watched Ray in months and months and months, along with Chad, but I saw Ray the other day. Literally, Ray was like, Carl wants me to come on, but I won't go on with Carl because it upsets Kevin. When did this happen? I've been so out of the loop that Ray is literally like right back under Kevin's thumb. Ray's so fucking stupid, and I mean this time. There'll be no other communication between Ray and I. I just like, he's too dumb to learn anything. He is too stupid. He's not worth the trouble. He's not worth the hassle. I know he sold 6 tickets to Hackamania. It's not worth the trouble. This is a guy who did nothing but, again, like, Kevin was his dad. He looked up to him so much. And then Kevin, like, literally just spit in his open mouth. Literally, like, gaped his asshole, spit in it. You know, I just tried to get his sister on to talk shit about him. You know, all the Kevin tricks. You know, the same way Kevin was trying to call this weekend to Aaron Imholte to get him on. You know, like, at the end of the day, like, smart people with self-esteem, people with some sort of value for what they are as a human, don't go back to Kevin. I doubt you'll ever see Pat Dixon going back, like, please let me on. It's like, oh, this guy's a fucking untrustworthy douche. This guy's not my friend. This guy just wants to exploit people for content. Now, I've said this over a year ago, but the losers who cannot stand on their own, the losers who cannot get anything going on their own, have to go back to Kevin. They have to. It doesn't matter how many times they open for Swartzen in an Arctic tundra. They have to go back. Stevie Lou needs Kevin Brennan, or he doesn't exist. I mean, on a fundamental level. And the same with Chad and Ray. Chad can pretend like he has something going on. Chad can pretend like he has a career. Chad can pretend like he's got a podcast that anybody listens to. Chad can pretend like he's cultivated fans. We all know this not to be true. And I mean it. The minute these people go off MLC, they don't exist. And Ray knows that too, I guess, which is why he's run back to Kevin. But this should be, first of all, this goes to show all you fucking idiots who are like, I can't believe he picked Melton over Kevin. Kevin's word means nothing. Kevin's not a man of his word. Kevin's not a man of integrity. Kevin's not a man of honesty. So he'll never be on MLC again. He'll never make any. Wow, he gave up 10 grand. You're all dumb. You're all dumb. Who believed that? There is no such thing as you'll never be on MLC again. Kevin needs people. And more importantly, he needs dumber people. So, like, everyone who can do on their own doesn't go on MLC. That's a fact. Even all the promises, we have from Nick Swartzen and Florentine. These guys never come on because it's Loserville. Again, do you think do you think Florentine's son makes clowns on Chad around the house, on social media, and to his own father, and Florentine doesn't laugh? Everyone knows. Everyone knows. Like, facts. There's nobody that respects Chad Zumach or Ray DeVito or Stevie Lou or anyone who has to go on that program over and over and over again to make themselves visible. So that's just where I'm at with that stuff. Hit the like button. We are going to watch The Toe from this morning. The Toe returns. How unlikable is this guy? How unlikable and bad is this fucking guy, huh? Avidan, steel toe win, member for 10 months. Again, you'll never ever force me to talk. You must be new, Avidan. Whenever we want is when. You're done. I mean, fuck you. What world do you get to control it? Steel toe win. Whenever, I don't know. You know what? We'll probably do it in an hour now. I'm not going to get into it. We're going to get into something else. I don't even know what. We're going to do something else for an hour. I want you to know it's going to be all right. I'm going to show you that it's okay if we don't get into steel toe when you want. I'm going to show you motherfuckers how to behave. How about that? I'm going to make you better. I'll make you better. I'm going to teach you to temper expectations. I'm going to teach you on how to have delayed gratification. Yeah, we'll find. We're literally going to find something else to cover. We may not even do steel toe today. I got a thing with Josh Denny I got to go over. Raytard the Untrainable, member for 17 months. Chicken fried steak, gravy or no gravy? I'm not even answering that. Don't. How undignified. Rhode Island Red, member for 3 months. Kevin is drowning in irrelevance like an old rusty garage wrench. Look, man, again, I haven't watched it. You haven't heard me comment on it in months. T.O. Hank calls in every week to go like, it's better than ever. And it's like, it's not. Literally, like, I mean, he's watching things with crumbs falling out of his mouth going like, he's thinking about donuts. I am, Kevin. I am. That's all I ever do is think about donuts. I like the pink ones with the sprinkles like Homer eats. Matter of fact, right now I'm thinking about the donut. And then what? You're funny? If I am thinking about donuts 24/7, are you funny now? Are you good? Did your show just become one of the best clip shows ever? High five. Oh, wait, you're still eating crackers? Out of your mind? Days late on everything like usual? Fuck. Hey, put on something else and make a comment about it. Like, the thing about Bob is he doesn't even make any money. He does. He told me how much money he makes. It's actually sad. We're going to get him on Super Tips so he can start keeping more of it. and we'll just keep everybody who hates Melton off Super Tips. Just stick it to Melton. You know what? I'd rather make 35% less than have Melt. If Melton and where are my crackers? Where are my crackers? Let me ask you something. Do you cut up that Aboriginal wife's fucking pussy when you eat her out with your saltine crackers with your pointy corners? When you go down on her fucking Brillo pad bush? He's talking about my wife. I am. Now I just am. Oh, shit. What's sharper? What cuts up whose? Do you cut her pussy up with the crackers more, or does she cut up your mouth with the Brillo pad bush? With that hard, wiry cunt. Was that fucked up? Is that going to be on a clip? Jesus. No, I'm just wondering. Do the crackers get stuck in there? Do you have to Dyson them out? When she stands up, does she leave some sort of Hansel and Gretel trail of crumbs to the bathroom? And then your kids have to, like, play the game? Where's mommy? She's in the bathroom rinsing the crumbs out of her canyon crotch.
Steel toe when? Steel toe when? Steel toe when? Steel toe when?
Oh, God. And see that? See what he does? He talks about my wife. Stevie Lou will be on there. Yeah, he never shuts up about mine either. He never shuts up about my wife either. He fucking just goes on and on. You know, one day he's going to run that movie soda mouth of his too much. One day he's going to run into the wrong fucking one. And, yeah, man, I'd hate to be around the corner from that with nunchucks when that goes down, huh? Huh? You guys want to see something fucking hilarious? Look at this. Look at this. Oof. It's going to be a rough one to watch. Bonk. Bank. Look at little Godfrey. Look at what Godfrey do. Look at what Godfrey's doing. He's doing a GoFundMe for a comedy special. Oh, you know what it is. You ready? You know what it is. Hey, y'all, it's Godfrey, the guy who can't afford his own comedy special. You may have seen me on the road with the likes of Chad Zuma. Hey, Godfrey, you play theaters. Do you believe in yourself? Why don't you fund your own comedy special? Also, loser, how's your GoFundMe doing? How's your GoFundMe doing? All these guys are sad as fuck. Watch this fucking...
Yo, what's up? It's your boy Godfrey. Guess what?
All of them. Guess what? I'm another black man who needs money from you. Guess what? Guess what? I'm another comedian who can't afford to make my own special. And I'm going to overcharge you for it like a motherfucker. Yeah, you heard? You heard?
Yo, what's up? It's your boy Godfrey. Guess what? Welcome to my GoFundMe.
He's got a George Carlin shirt on. The great. Chad was right. Yeah, it's your boy Godfrey. You know, one of the greats, like Carlin.
Yo, what's up? It's your boy Godfrey. Guess. Yo, what's up? It's your boy Godfrey. Guess. Yo, what's up? Yo, what's up? It's yo, what's up? Yo, what's up? Yo, what's up? Yo, what's
Yo. We're just trying to make the goal. We're just trying to make the goal. Is it from the 90s? No, he got a special filter that puts it in 4:3. Yo, I'm trying to make it grainy as fuck so it feels authentic. Wu-Tang, you heard? Yeah, we could have got good cameras. Again, like these GoFundMes, you should present your team, your capabilities, instill some sort of confidence and that you even know what you're doing. You're putting up a video in 4:3. It's not even 4:3. I don't even know what this is. It's some lost resolution between 16-9 and 4-3. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Except it's my boy. Everybody, all these people who need money are your boy. Aaron Imholte's your boy. Godfrey's your boy. Hey, Godfrey, can you really not afford to shoot your own special? I mean, haven't you been a comedian for fucking 30 years, dog? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Like, okay, I guess pitch me.
Yo, what's up? It's your boy Godfrey. Guess what? Welcome to my
Guess what? Welcome. Guess what? Welcome to my GoFundMe.
GoFundMe. Yo, what's up? It's your boy Godfrey. Guess what? Welcome.
Guess what, dude? Guess what? I'm out of money again. Guess what? I need money. Yo, what up? It's your boy. Guess what? I'm broke. Guess what? I'm unsuccessful AF, dog. Yo, guess what? I need money. Cool. Go on.
Yo, what's up? It's your boy Godfrey. Guess what? Welcome to my GoFundMe. That's right.
Ah! Proud of it too. This is sending a Venmo request to your mom for groceries. Yo, I'm proud to announce I don't have enough money. Yo, guess what? I'm so stoked to be here and excited to present my handout to you for please. Yo, guess what? Guess what? It's not just my loser openers who can't afford sofas. I can't afford shit either. Yo, guess what? Guess what? What? Are you going to do something for yourself? Oh, no, you need help? What? Successful comic that plays theaters? Oh, you need our money? Cool.
Yo, what's up? It's your boy Godfrey. Guess what? Welcome to my GoFundMe. That's right. I am funding my own special.
I mean, no, you're not. The fact is, all these people go like, no, you're telling people to go fund you. You're not funding shit. You're begging for money. You hack black. You black clown. Hello.
That's right. You guys.
That's right. I'm doing it all myself with your help and all your money. Yo, let's rally up.
My GoFundMe. That's right. I am funding my own special.
It's such a weird way to phrase that. I'm funding my own shit. I'm doing this all myself with your wallets.
That's right. You guys are like, when are you coming out with a special?
Are we? Fine. Rusty, look up those clips. Can somebody send me some links? People are they're clamoring. When are you coming out with that special? Yo, we seen you in that, shit. What was that shit we had seen you in? Fuck. Oh, yeah, you were the guy they replaced in the 7-Up commercials, right? Yeah, you were the first guy they cast, and it wasn't quite right. You know, like Eric Stoltz in Mask. Yeah, you were the first guy. You were supposed to be Marty McFly, and then they had to reshoot the whole. Yeah, that was you? So you had the 7-Up thing where you got fired. And then what? Everyone was like, yo, 25 years later, they were like, yo, when we gonna get that? Yo, when that special gonna drop? We've been waiting 25 years for that special. When? Please, Godfrey, you've been writing jokes for 25 years. We've been wanting to hear them. When could we hear them? So you're doing your own what now?
It's your boy Godfrey. Guess what? Welcome to my GoFundMe. That's right. I am funding my own special. That's right. You guys are like, when are you coming out with a special?
Nothing Gets by Gray Lobster, huh? Nothing gets by that guy.
Special. You know what? The landscape has changed. A lot of comedians have been doing it themselves. And
yes. Mark Norman did it himself. Shane Gillis did one himself. Yep. What are you doing? First of all, I'm not even kidding. This fucking idiot wants $250,000. I'm sorry. Are we buying you a New York apartment? You fucking loser. What a poor loser. Yeah, a lot of comics are doing it themselves. He wants $250,000. I'm not kidding. If Netflix shot your special, they wouldn't spend that much. Netflix wouldn't have those production costs to shoot your special. So what's he doing? Buying Ari Alexas? Hello? What is going on? And again, these guys think you're dumb. This is all going to take him and his girlfriend out to Red Lobster for Cheddar Bay biscuits. This is a scam. I'm calling it. Sue me, big boy. Sue me. There ain't no special that costs this much. $250,000 for an independent shoot. For an independent shoot. He wants more than a full-scale production company would want. Out of his fucking mind. And then again, Chad thinks this is one of the greats. This guy wants to clap at me and say he's going to break my neck. You're not going to do shit without a fundraiser for a fucking plane ticket, pussy. What are you going to do? Again, he's supposed to be here in like a month. Come get it. Come get it, stupid. I'll wreck your fucking world. I've already told you. I'll wreck your life. You're out of your fucking league in every aspect of your fucking existence. What do you think you're doing? This is so fucking cringe. And guess what? They all do GoFundMe instead of Kickstarter because they get to keep the money no matter what. So he'll raise $70,000, not enough to shoot the special. And guess what? He'll get it. He'll get your 25.
And I was like, you know what? I need to start doing it.
You know what? I've seen some people do it. I should copy them. I should do it, but do it wrong. I should completely... Hey, guess what? These people who do this do. They know whether or not it'll succeed before they do it. You fucking unanalytical clown. You don't have the... Again, I don't know why you don't have the fan base to do it, but you don't. You don't. I don't know how you get hundreds of thousands of views on your podcast. You play theaters doing stand-up, and you can't afford to shoot your own special, and then you do a GoFundMe for it, and you still can't raise the money. Ouch! Ouch! It's the Chad Zumock School of Fail. Why don't you call him and talk about it? You know they will. Chad, yo, you see what Melton said about me? Yeah, don't worry about it. He says I can't do my own stuff, too. Yo, and you did? You proved him wrong? No, not yet, but I'm gonna. It's been 15 months since he shut down my store, and I said, I'm about to get my own new store up. So that's coming. Oh, yeah? For real, dog? You working on it? No, I don't really know how to do that, but I'm working on maybe talking to a guy and finding out how to do it at some point. Yo, word, Chad? You want to open for me one time next year? You're one of the greats, Godfrey. This is why you're one of the greats. Fuck. You know what? Hanging out with Chad Zumock has made me realize about Godfrey? He's a fucking loser clown. I had no idea. I opened for this guy a million times. I worked with this guy all over the country. He's a nice guy. I had no idea he was such an out-of-it loser. I didn't have any fucking clue. This is the kissy face you make when you're trying to raise money? This is the face you make when you're trying to raise money. You're not robbing a wallet. You're not drinking gin and juice in the hood. This isn't, ooh, child, things are gonna get easier. What happened? This is his fundraising face. This is the face he makes. Yo, I gotta get on that. Yo, I seen some white people who've been doing it themselves, and I thought, yo, you gotta do it yourself, only you don't got any money. So say you're gonna do it yourself, but then just raise way too much money, dog.
Me, that's right. I am funding my own special. That's right. You guys are like, when are you
That's right. That's right. I'm definitely going to do it. I'm definitely not going to come up super short months into the ask. Ooga booga. Right, Godfrey? You got it, right? You've been asking for months and months, and you're really close to the goal, right? Oh, no. Oh, no.
coming out with a special? When are you coming out with a special?
The crowds have been asking, dude. They've been beating down my dude. They asking at the clubs. They asking in the streets. Where my special? How you get to my special? When you put it out with the special? That's why my GoFundMe is off the hook.
You know what? The landscape has changed.
Ah! Holy shit. Mostly thanks to your ancestors, the farmer.
A lot of comedians have been doing it themselves. And I was like, you know what?
You know what? Nothing's working in my career for the past 20 years. Why don't I try this? You know what? I tried clinging on to Chad Zumach's coattails and fighting his battles for him. You know what? You know what? The landscape has changed. There ain't even cotton plants out there no more. You know what?
I need to start doing it. Stop waiting on people. Stop it.
Yeah, don't wait for Hollywood to tell you got it. Just raise $250,000 and then show them you could do it yourself.
No more of that. We're going to start doing things for ourselves.
You know what? You know what I love about this is that he prepped this so well. He's definitely not just talking out of his ass. He really, really knows what he's saying. He's got a plan. Again, like, if you're asking for $250,000, what you'd be like, we're shooting on this with the intention of selling it to this. We have rewards set up. We have, no. Yo, I heard about some white boys doing this shit, and I was like, damn, why can't I? And I didn't think for 1 minute of an answer to that question. Like, no fan base, not funny enough, not intelligent enough, no fucking plan at all, no idea what it costs, just a stupid black man doing stupid black shit. Right, Godfrey? Right?
A special. When are you coming out with a special?
When you coming out with it? When you coming out with it? I go into the store to get rolling papers. They like, when you coming out with it? I go into the store to get a Jesus candle. They like, when you coming out with it? Where can we get that special? I go down to Gray's Papaya to get a hot dog. They're like, yo, Godfrey, when can we get that special? No one's ever said that. No one knows who you are.
You know what? The landscape has changed.
Dude, it's changed out there. A lot of guys is doing it themselves.
A lot of comedians have been doing it themselves.
He's 24. He woke up. He's like, whoa. Yo, I just looked around. A lot of people be out here doing it themselves. Holy shit. Thanks for tuning in, Godfrey. Godfrey's on it. Yo, I just realized a lot of these motherfuckers out here doing it themselves.
And I was like, you know what?
You know what? I should do it myself, but I don't have any money, and I don't believe in myself, and nobody else does either. I can't raise anything. I thought for a minute about going to my podcast that has 250,000 people and being like, if you all give $1, that would be enough. But then I realized those are mostly bots and bullshit. Nobody sits around and watches me and Dante Nero talk comedy every week for hours. That's fake as fuck. So I thought I'd bring it to GoFundMe and ask you guys for the $250,000, where it become woefully apparent to everybody who checks it out that I do not have fans. I thought I'd start a GoFundMe to show everybody that the numbers on my social media are made up as fuck. I thought this would be a way to show everybody that everything I do is smoke and mirrors.
I need to start doing it. Stop waiting on people. Stop it. No more of that.
Stop waiting on people. Godfrey's just at the olive tree, just going, oh, God, when are they going to come offer me a special? Always a bridesmaid.
We're going to start doing things for ourselves.
Yeah. And by that, I mean you give me money.
And you guys, this is my GoFundMe, and I appreciate you guys.
That's it. That's all they have. Yo, I'm going to do a special. I ain't got no plan. This is my GoFundMe. We doing it ourselves. Yo, thank you. Is that it? That's it. $250,000 for this.
If you donate to my goal is to raise $200,000 to do my own special. You know why? Because
Why?
if you self-fund it, you can control it, you can executive produce it, and that is what I want to do.
Yeah, we all do, right? Yeah. I want to own the network. I want to own the satellites, and I want to own the distribution. That's what I want to do. Please give me $2 billion to buy everything I ever wanted for my dream. Yo, Godfrey, you're a genius, dude. Nobody ever thought of this. Yo, you don't understand how I want to do it.
Goal is to raise $200,000 to do my own special. You know why? Because if you
Because I don't have any money, no one's asking, and if I control it myself, that way, pretty much I'll control it myself. Hello?
fund it, you can control it, you can executive produce it, and that is what I want to do. So guys,
What's it called? How long have you been working on it? What's the intention after it's produced for distribution? I don't know, man. I'm black, and I just had this idea 7 minutes ago. So I put 48 seconds into a video. I'm asking you for $250,000. And yo, let's see what happens. I'm funding it myself. I mean, wow. Not since Kate Meany have I rooted for something really bad to happen to someone at a Subway more. What a fucking these guys take money so flippantly. Everyone, it's just a couple $100,000. Yeah. Do you have a proposal on how this is all going to work? Who's shooting it? Where will it be filmed? Again, is there any intent to pay people back if it were to sell? Is there points on the back end for investors? Are you looking for some sort of large-scale investors or just other stupid black people who are your fans who you will grift out of $10 to $25 at a time? What's the plan here? Rip off other stupid black people? And by the way, I say other stupid black people because you're a stupid black person. These are just facts. I'm not being racist. He's black and he's stupider than dog shit.
here it is. GoFundMe. Let's make this happen.
That's it. Here it is. This is like Chad came up with it. Yo, we're doing it. I've created it. Throw some money in there. There's no plan. I have no idea what I'm doing, but I do need $200,000.
Get your donations going right now. All right, let's do it.
Get them going. Yo, I don't know what you're waiting for. Holy shit, is this guy punchable? Holy shit, is this guy a loser? Look at it. So he's raised $37,000 off 560 suckers. Dante Nero is getting all this money on his behalf. I can't wait for you to get your own special. This special is going to be legendary. Why? Why would you think that? Hey, Godfrey, thanks for your help with the shout out for Limbing Tree. What? One of the most underrated comics of our era. I'm definitely buying tickets to the show. You are? You don't even know where it's going to be. You're the absolutely hilarious while being handsome. Keep doing what you do. And this guy just attached 4 photos of himself. Keep doing what you do. Here's some photos in case they help with your special. Black people just love to share other black people they're raising money for. Yo, I'm from Southeast London. You are a living legend. You make my day through rough times. Okay, there's no way these are real. There's no way these are real. I appreciate you for raising attention to our shared issues as African ancestral people. What? Praying for a successful special. Look at this woman. She just uploaded a picture of herself like, hi, I believe in your entrepreneurial vision. Black people, don't get it twisted. Godfrey's not a business guy. He has no ideas. There's no plan. Entrepreneurial vision. I don't know if you know what that word means. Godfrey's plan was, yo, guess what? This my GoFundMe. Let's get them donations in. I'm finna do my own thing. So get them donations in. Hell yeah. I could control it. I could do it. I could achieve it. I could believe it. You know, just rhyming bumper sticker garbage sentiments that mean nothing and go nowhere. He doesn't have a plan. He doesn't have a team. He just wants a couple 100,000. Yo, guess what? I'm gonna do a special. So get it in. That way it will be controlled by me. And that's all I really thought about. But yo, give me that money and then we'll see what's up. Jesus Christ. Try, you know what? Try not to be racist when you run into somebody like this. It's like, fuck. Oh, he really is dumb. He really, like, you realize that these people just want to take your fucking money. They just want to they don't give a fuck. That's why it really is offensive to me when, like, Hackamania or something comes around. It's like, yeah, I'm trying to make 10 grand and we have a budget and I've, forecasted it and we know what everything's going to be. Forget about it. No, Melton's going to steal your money and stuff. Right. All I did was have a professional website with a detailed plan laid out with scheduling and tickets and policies and stuff. You're right. Fuck, it hurts. It hurts my brain. We're going to start looking into everything this fucking idiot does. He's an idiot. Chad, our first clue was Chad thinks he's one of the best comics working today. Our second clue was he likes Chad and is Chad's friend. What do you mean these people? Blacks! Dumb blacks. Shades Cal's mom was right. Oh, God. It's painful. It's just painful to watch a guy like this ask for a couple $100,000 and not have a plan at all. It's just disrespectful to you. You know, when I know what can be done with 10 grand, I know it can be done with 20 grand. He doesn't, again, what's the plan? Okay, would you like some toe? Shall we toe? Anyway, there's going to be a lot more Godfrey. Strap in. Jesus Christ, is this guy a clown? And you tell him. You clip it and you tell him. Don't let Patrick fool you. He loves the blacks. Catalano TV says Melton's the best. Joey sees a goddamn clown. I don't want anything to do with them. I was watching that video on Tukey's latest show. Like, Joey C's not capable of just being a human in society. These are like a subclass of people. Sorry, Joey. I know we got along and stuff at the live events, but, Colin Madden says, meanwhile, he just made himself $37K. Not bad. You're right. And unfortunately, they're all from other black people who probably don't have the money. But, it's the same thing Aaron does to stupid white people in the Midwest. It's like, you just, every day you take these motherfuckers for $10 to $25, telling them, we're doing it, we're rallying, and you're not. Scooter G, did you see when Godfrey was on Club Shasha? Probably Shannon's worst guest. No, please send it to my email. Patrick at nobodylikesonions.cam. Hold on, I just got an email from somebody. If you ever need somebody to yell at, feel free to yell at me. I'm an idiot yokel in the middle, so plenty to scream at or make shit up. I'm a great punching bag. Yeah, don't email me that kind of stuff. We're not looking for volunteers, nerds. We're not looking for that. Thank you, Corey. Too soon. Remember, for a month, we can accomplish anything with the goal. Has anyone checked on the goal? It has been transcended. It is transcended into the urban community now. I mean, just like That shit should make you more mad than most things. It really should. All right. Steel toe, is it morning? What is it? Steel toe morning show. Win steel toe. By the way, congrats to him. He got back up to 13,000 subscribers. He almost went down to 12.8. But now he's back to 13. Boy, oh boy. And the best numbers he's ever had. 7,000 views on this morning show. That's a high for him. He's never had that much. Catalano says, you're okay, Melton. Stop yelling at me. I'm not yelling at you. I don't want anything to do with you ever again. Like, you're a nut of a human being. Like, you're just like you're a subhuman savage who I want nothing to deal with. You and that fucking troll, googly-eyed wife of yours. Stay the fuck away from me. I'll leave you alone. I'll be nice. I'm not trying to start a fight or anything, but like, just stay the fuck away from me. Don't email me. Don't be in my chat. You and your fucking gross fucking family. Just stay away from me. Liar, he's saying. I mean, I'm not. Here's how I'm lying. I'll just kick you out. I'm dead serious. I don't want anything to do with you. You're disgusting. You're disgusting people, and I want nothing to do with you. I wish you the best. I don't want anything to do with it. You're fucking gross. Okay, so here we go. And again, I know you're only in here to like get stuff off of my channel and stuff. It's like we just don't. Ugh. All right, here's Steel Toe morning show from this morning. And again, the guy just keeps getting more and more unlikable. It's why he can't be a state's witness anywhere. I don't believe he'll be a state witness for any of the Ricadas or April stuff. He's unreliable. He's unlikable. And there's no substance here that can be counted on or entered into any testimony with any sort of reliability. So, okay. Now, in typical Aaron Imholte fashion, he's going to beat a bit to death here. Has to keep checking himself in the mirror.
Do you ever think, does it ever occur that maybe sometime, maybe perhaps once in a while, do you ever think that maybe that
6 months
maybe once in
later.
a while that there's probably a chance that maybe
A few minutes later.
did you ever notice, you ever take a look at what's going on and everything like that? Like I had to have, I run a corporation.
So hold on. The line was, did you ever take a look at what's going on? That's what it took him 5 times to get out. We shouldn't miss the payoff here. The line is, did you ever take a look at what's going on?
And
That's the line?
did you ever notice, you ever take a look at what's going on and
So that was the line that he couldn't get out. Does it ever occur that, did you ever think that, did you ever not, did you ever do that? Did you ever look at what's going on? Yeah.
and
Situational awareness. I'm about it. Yeah.
everything like that? Like I had to have, I run a corporation here, a small little mom and pop organization here. And we had a meeting yesterday. And at this meeting, all the members of the board present, we had a discussion, we had a conversation, and we just kind of kicked around the idea that maybe it was brought up at the meeting that maybe I'm not so good for the brand.
So, what is this? What is this? You know, he always tries to give us corporate advice and, like teach us business stuff. He's the worst at it, but he tries. So what's he saying here? I have a company and I'm the only person in the company and I'm not good for the brand. I mean, fair assessment. But why frame it through this whole lens of like the board meeting and the stakeholders and now, if you're not good for the brand, you're admitting there's some sort of problematic thing here. Let's not forget he's supposed to go back to Leighton Broadcasting this month. He's supposed to return to the FM airwaves this month. Been rubbing it in our faces. He's just got to get a September. In September, he starts back to the radio, and then he can start to relax on the goal a little bit. But we've heard that before. We heard when April left, he was going to take 200 off the goal every day, and then, then of course he started overpaying Johnny, but now Johnny's on the way out, so I imagine the goal will come down, right? Plus he's going back on FM radio. Why would he be bad for the brand? It seems like, they just had their 10th anniversary show that he didn't even bother recording because it was so special.
It was a discussion. It was brought up. It was motioned. There was no second, but it did not fail. Now,
what's happening here?
Necessarily. So we tabled it for later. That perhaps I'm bad for the brand. There was a time where I was very good for the brand. That time was last week. And then, this is how the internet game goes. As the great.
By the way, the reason he looks bad this week is because of the internet. Last week he was good for the brand, but that's how the internet goes. No, that's how the sharing and dissemination of illegal revenge porn goes. The downplaying of the seriousness of this crime is bananas. Again, this is what's grabbing traction in the news. I don't even think Rekida's arrest was like in the news like this. Aaron's like now popping up on local news stories. He's on Fox. He's in The Sun. He's in the Daily Mail. He's in the Associated Press. It's all picking up this story. But it's the internet's fault. That's how the internet goes. Sometimes you're making fun of your wife for getting arrested. Sometimes you're getting arrested. That's just the internet. Oh.
Post Malone once said, sometimes you're running, sometimes you're crawling, sometimes you're broke, sometimes you're balling. Sometimes you're driving, sometimes you're stalling, sometimes you're flying, sometimes you're falling. But there's still beauty in the nosedive.
He's one of these guys like when he quotes songs, he doesn't understand how to just do 4 bars and move on. He's like, I don't know how to stop. Do I go into the bridge now? How do I?
So I think it was somebody on Kiwi Farms that said last week or early last week. Aaron Steel Toe's been stacking W's lately. Here's what I've learned about streaming and the internet and all that.
Okay, every week. How much longer do we have to put up with this fucking idiot? He's done nothing but learn. This whole year has just been a big lesson for him, let me tell you what I've learned about the internet. Let me tell you what I've learned. Don't gloat. Don't gloat. You never know when it can turn. Meanwhile, today's all gloating.
Is that when you start stacking W's, save them.
Aaron, you haven't stacked a W since 2022. Okay? In 2022, your wife accused you of physically assaulting her. Your other wife said, yeah, totally, I can see that. And then they both commiserated about how you're a monster for headbutting and cutting off her circulation, cutting off her airflow. So you're a woman abuser. We've seen on air how you psychologically and mentally abuse both women and male co-hosts. You haven't been stacking W's. We're watching you every day actually have physical tics. You're developing physical cope mechanisms to deal with the loss of $30 to $50. You've lost your wife. You've lost your broadcast partner. You don't have a friend in the world you can trust. There's no one real in your life. And even the people you purport to love and who you say love you are very, very new in your life. And I'm talking about your father, your mother, your cousins, your children, and Slam Piece Ann. All of them. They're not real friends, are they, Aaron? They're not real acquaintances. They're not people who know you because nobody knows you like we know you, Aaron. You're a fucking monster. You're a fucking monster. And people start becoming aware of that and getting turned on to that. Everybody in your life. Now, Johnny is starting to get woken up to it. So you've got two hangers on in Matt and Cheetos. Everyone else you lose, and then you declare they were mentally ill, they had problems. Again, when April was with you, you said she was an extremely talented broadcaster. Nobody could do it. Like, you'd found this diamond in the rough. Meanwhile, you're divorcing her, and you tell us, like, what am I supposed to do, guys? What am I going to tell you? Like, she's dog shit, she's uneducated, and doesn't know how to talk? Yeah. But I guess because you have a 30-minute-a-week BetterHelp subscription, we're supposed to buy the horse shit that you're working on yourself and better. We're watching your life completely fucking destroy itself. You've got two women who you're not allowed to address, talk to indirectly or directly, or talk about as court ordered. You're not allowed to leave the fucking state. Your ex-wife, the mother of your children, wouldn't let you have the kids this weekend because she thought the police might show up and take you away, and she didn't want them to see that, thus ruining your drinking day at the state fair. And I know you were looking forward to ignoring your children from atop a Ferris wheel, whiskey in hand, just cruising at 65 feet, wind in your hair. Fucking idiot. You know, Louis almost looks normal from up here. Just fucking pathetic. It's fucking sad. So keep stacking the wins, is it? You nerd. You're broke. You're in a house alone. Again, I know you know this. There ain't no real friend in your life. There's no one you can trust. Matt is a switched off loaf of white bread. Johnny is on the fucking way out, and you're trying to develop cope mechanisms and covers for that as we speak. I know better, man. I know better. There's no amount of fucking ice buckets and glasses of whiskey alone on the back porch with a cigar that'll make you think you're loved. You are delusional. You are a shell of what you were a year ago. This is pathetic. So keep pretending like you've got wins stacked up. You don't. You're gaining weight. Your dog can't stand you. It's shitting in your bed. I mean, your own lawyer couldn't even arrange for you to turn yourself in at a jail. They didn't trust you. They came and picked you up.
Save them up. Store them like nuts for the winter or firewood for your hearth. That's what you should probably do. How you doing, guys? Should we change this? Hold on. Let's change this up. Let's use one of these bad boys and let's change.
No, this is funny. This is actually very funny. You ever seen a guy who has no clue how a whiteboard works? This is fucking great.
Change up our little board here.
So he grabs a wet one. Now, he doesn't know how to get the wet ones out without taking the lid off. He can't use the...
Started today. I got lots of stories for you from the weekend. I got to get you guys caught up on a lot of shit. And it's going to be a lot of fun. Look, am I aware that there are people that may not like me?
Why does he have to do this every show? Every show. You know, now I know there's some people out there who don't like me. Yeah, it's called your live audience. It's called your live audience. Watch this.
That may show up in our chat and send dollars and things like that. Hey,
ban them. Ban them.
Thank you for the money. I appreciate it. I probably won't read what you write. I just want to throw that out there. There's just certain things I can't say. There's certain things I can't discuss. I will thank you for your money. I will not read it. I will consider that your only warning. And our YouTube mods have asked me if they can go nuts. I never stopped you from going nuts?
Now he's never stopped them from going nuts. Even though he's had these big, big amnesties where he like unblocks everybody.
Do what you want. I'm going to change the message. What do you think? Here. Let's go with something cute. Let's go. You know what? I don't even want it to remind us of silliness and the internet.
I don't want it to remind us of the internet. I don't want my internet radio show to be thinking about the internet. I don't want it to remind us of silliness. I don't want it to remind us of the internet.
And horse shit.
Or horse shit.
And dumb things.
I mean, this is what he is now. People are saying he's losing his mind, he's cracking, he's crumbling, he's snapping. It's already happened. We've got a man standing in his studio, basement, laundry room, literally just talking off mic going, I don't want anything silly or fun or about the internet or horse shit or what was it? What were the rules?
You know what? I don't even want it to remind us of silliness and the internet and horse shit and dumb things.
So he's wiped the board with a wet wipe. We all know the excess moisture on a wet wipe. Instead of waiting, if he waited 3 seconds for the board to dry, he'd be able to write on it like new. But now he's going to ruin his marker by writing on the board immediately after soaking it down with a wet wipe. And he doesn't know why it doesn't work. And then he does the same thing again and goes, it's still not working.
We'll just go with a simple. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Yeah.
Why is it? Whoa, why did it do that?
Yeah, don't use those wipes on a whiteboard.
No, you can use those wipes on a whiteboard. You do have to let it dry before you write on it again. You can wipe it down with water and a paper towel. You do have to let it dry before you write on it again.
It's not. You got to dry it off first.
He's telling us, guys, put this down in the same book you put the spicy chicken mashed potato trick. You got to dry it off first.
It's called dry erase.
Okay.
So we'll go. Yeah, I fucked up. As a Vikings fan.
First of all, this board's not important. This board serves no purpose in the show. He doesn't ever. Remember, for a minute it was about you. He would write the donators on it, but that got to be too much work. Why keep track of that? So now he just writes a stupid phrase on it, but his OCD won't let him not do it, so he's got to do it, but it's not working. And then Slam Piece, of course, wrote Steel Toe. He'll never erase that. Slam Piece wrote this in her handwriting, so that stays up there forever. Very cool. The time Slam Piece wrote on my board in legible handwriting, so that's dope.
That totally checks out. That I would write that message on the board.
So it says Skull Vikings. Big change from last week's thinking of getting a new camera.
And that it would be faded. That actually is a great omen for the 2024 season. All right. So, oh my God, where do we want to start? You want to start it last Thursday? We can start it last Thursday. Here's the plan, guys. Because I got people in the Rumble chat. They're like, are you sure you should you be on it? Should you be talking? We all know what the rules are. We all know what can and can't be said. So we're going to say.
We all know, but Aaron's the only one who's going to violate those flagrantly. You want to bet? Potato says, idea for a Ray DeVito nickname, Dent Head DeVito. I mean, he just I've seen enough. It's like Liam goes on MLC and makes fun of Ray nonstop, and then Ray has Liam on. It's just like, oh, these guys are all absolute losers. Like, it's just, at some point you do got to walk away. I love that Ray's like, yeah, I've learned my lesson not to fuck with Carl. It upsets KB. It's like, yeah, Carl's just never done anything to you but be nice and invite you on shows. It's like, I really don't get it. I really don't get it. But now I understand that Ray doesn't have the capacity for any kind of like loyalty or I guess even just critical thinking on a selfish level. It's like, okay,
say what we can. And then to the disappointment of a lot of you here, we're going to do a morning show.
Ooh, we'll see about that.
The show's going to be essentially what it's been.
So he's like, it's very funny because on his Facebook group called Toe Boys, he's posting things like, the old school radio fans are going to love it because we're going to have to get back and just do radio shows. I can't talk about all this stuff. But now he's like, yeah, the show's going to be what it always was, just a great morning show. It's like, well, which is it? You made an announcement that big changes are coming. You're going back to the way it used to be. Now you're like, it's going to be the way it always is. Just a great morning show.
Catch up with my life, and then we'll do a morning show. So I'm sorry if you want me to be your monkey. I'm sorry if you hate my fucking guts and you want me to just come on here and just do nothing but spill. You're not going to get that. I apologize. I know that's going to drive you more nuts. I know that's going to bring out your dachshund fingers and everything like that. I can't stop you. Your mental illness for me has consumed you. It's who you are now.
So now he's back to everybody's mentally ill. Just last week, he was a Melton fan again. They were going to watch Melton. Melton's funny. Melton does this successfully. Melton's the only guy who, is at least doing it correctly. He also, every week I'm mentally ill, and then I'm back to he's just doing his thing. Now this week I'm mentally ill. It's too late. This is what it is. He's sorry he can't help me. Meanwhile, I'm clawing at his screen door. Please help me. You're the only one that can help me.
I'm sorry. As an adult, problems come up. I take steps to fix those problems. That's where we're at right now. But let's get to.
So these restraining orders from women that I harass. Look, I'm an adult. These kind of problems come up. Problems pop up. I deal with them. I'm sorry. These are just this is like an audit or something like that. It's put on your plate and you have to carve through it. Anthony Torito, member for a month. Much love, my Noga. Keep feet on next. KB created Newports and is married to Kamala, the Ugandan giant. Big if true. Big if true. I heard Kevin Brennan's wife's clit has its own zip code. Is that true? And it's a bad neighborhood.
Thank you very much. Aaron's period pill with $10 starting us off today. Says it's great to see you back on. You know what? It's great to be back on. I love doing my show. I really do.
So last time he had court, this was pointed out by Carl on one of his segments, but last time he had court, he came back on that night and said, this morning was awesome because I didn't have to do my show. I thought about going golfing. It was just great because I didn't have to worry about the goal or do a show. We've also heard how he says he gets so excited on Wednesday nights because there's no more night goals and he can just relax and chill and doesn't have to worry about the show and the goal. Then we'll hear him on Thursdays and Fridays I can't wait for the weekend and just be done with the shows. And he hates his show. He hates his show. His show is an anxiety attack. His show is an escape room of his own building. It's he hides the key and then he forgets where he put it and he has to freak out.
I love coming out here every morning.
He loves it. You'll never hear me complain. They say you do what you love, you never work a day in your life. And I love missing goals.
I like driving people nuts as much as I entertain people.
Play a clip. Play a clip of all the people you drive nuts. Never once has he ever played a clip of Carl going nuts or me going nuts or Tukey going nuts or KB going nuts. All these people, he says that they constantly, like, they can't stand how much I win. They're all losing their mind about me. Play a clip.
You've got thousands of people that we entertain and thousands of people that we just break on a daily basis.
Imagine thinking that. I break thousands of people on a daily basis. You do?
And I appreciate them both. Thank you for the money. Look.
One motherfucker is broken. There's one motherfucker that's broken.
I don't think it's any secret that this is going to be an expensive deal. I've already paid for it.
Okay, so watch this lie. Watch this lie. I was arguing a little bit about Moody on a DM this morning, but watch this lie. This is going to be an expensive deal. It's not. It's not. They'll pay a lawyer a couple $1,000
for however, long it. I've seen people on message boards go, "Oh, he can't take it to this point because it's expensive and blah 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 blah." I'm not destitute.
I'm not kidding. I think he's really broke. I do think he doesn't have much money at all. He said April emptied their joint account and it was $5,000. So, do I think he's like poor? No. Do I think he has 20 grand in the bank? I don't. I don't. Do I think he has 10 in the bank? I don't think so. I don't know. It's hard to say, isn't it? He never cut the goal back. Maybe he's loaded.
I'm not broke.
Then why do you worry every time they go? Remember he said we're going to be in the red. We're going to have a bad month. We might have to let Johnny go. Again, he cut his $50,000 partner and didn't take anything off the goal. So why is Johnny's job in danger?
Business runs itself on a shoestring.
So he's loaded, but the business is broke. Got it.
That's true. Our goals, pretty much break us even. Gives a few $100 of breathing room every month.
I thought April made $50,000. Imagine giving him money and not questioning, again, you don't get to know what a show, like people give to this show and you don't get to know what I do with the money, but I don't ever tell you what I do with the money. Really. I don't go like, we're barely getting by. He goes, we're barely getting by. And then he'll get an extra $50,000 and he's like, we're still barely getting by. It's like, huh?
But,
that's what upsets people.
Got a buck or two squirreled away. So, people are like, oh, can he do this? Can he take it to here? I'd like to see him take it here. I can go anywhere. I mean, I can go anywhere we need to.
Can we get him a donut to sit on? He's very uncomfortable. He readjusts himself in this chair 3 times every hour. I can do anything I want. I'm great. We're doing great.
It's already.
Remember this next time he's on, he's 20 away from the goal and he's like, guys, we might have to get a job. We might have to quit. Be like, don't you have money?
He paid for. I will say this. Todd Peterson, my attorney, Todd V. Peterson. I love that I have a lawyer whose name sounds like a Supreme Court case. Todd V. Peterson. He's great, man. I found out about the warrant on Thursday. I was already out to the cabin. It was funny watching the comments. I pretty much stayed off of social media, but anytime.
This is a lie. Why would he go out to the cabin Thursday night when he had a Rumble Friday show in the morning? This is a lie. This is 100% just a lie. He found out he had the warrant midday, just like we all did. And then he fled to the cabin. He ran to the cabin. Okay? So Thursday night, he got the warrant. He decided he wasn't going to do his Rumble Friday show, and he ran to the cabin. He doesn't go spend the night at the cabin on Thursday night and drive back at 5 a.m. to do the Rumble show. No, he ran from the warrant. He thought literally like it was going to be like they were going to be busting down his door to get him.
Jokes on you, hunchback. My wife's tribe removes the clitoris at the first onset of menses. They say it keeps tigers away from the village. Go eat a donut, hack.
Donuts.
My Wigga wife be looking like Papa Shango.
My Wigga wife. She's not a Wigga wife. Wigga is a white person trying to act like your wife. That's not what your wife is at all. She legit.
Time I would see any comments, anytime something would pop up on my phone, it would, there would be people who hate steel toe. They'd be like, he's on the lam.
No, you were. Again, like, we're supposed to believe that you ran to your cabin Thursday night, even though you had a show Friday morning. Lies. Friday, you contacted an attorney, and he negotiated for you to turn yourself in Tuesday morning. None of this holds up. This is why none of this makes sense. Let me explain why. Number one, why did you have to stay off social media all weekend? Why did you hide where you were? Why were you laying low so that nobody could like pinpoint you on social media? If you had a deal with your lawyer to turn yourself in on Tuesday, why the need to be so secretive and quiet? Yeah, not true. So also, if you had a plan to turn yourself in with your lawyer, the cops wouldn't have showed up at your house and handcuffed you in your own driveway and taken you away. That's not what happens when you have a deal to turn yourself in. Okay? So, lie. Number 3, you weren't allowed to have your children this weekend, right? Why? If you had a deal to turn yourself in on Tuesday, why didn't Ashley LaRue trust you to have your kids this weekend at the cabin, the state fair, before school? No, she knew there was a chance they could come get you any fucking minute, and that's why you spent the weekend alone at the cabin, sans state fair, no cotton candy for moobs. That's why they had to come get you at your house. Mm-hmm.
He's on the was that my cabin?
You don't have a cabin. You mean your dad's cabin that you've stolen?
I had a whole weekend planned.
Yeah, what happened? Why didn't you do it? Why didn't you do you made a deal with your lawyer to turn yourself in Tuesday. Why didn't you just do your weekend?
I had the cabin, and then Sunday was going to the state fair, and then Monday I was just kind of taking her easy.
Checking that chat to make sure they're believing it. No mention of the children, huh? No mention of the children.
So Thursday I find out about this warrant. And I just looked and I went, fucking horseshit. Obviously,
again, the flagrant nature which he treats the seriousness of these crimes. You're sending out sexual pictures of a woman without her permission. Horseshit. No, actually, he did this online. He did this on a live stream. If there's a lot of things that are horseshit, this isn't one of them. This one's pretty much exactly what it says on the tin. You did this. So this is horse shit? Okay. Meanwhile, you got Gina over there being accused of also, in another instance, having revenge porn a girl. Then you got Kiki behind him going like, that's not true. He never did that. Meanwhile, Kiki's running around telling people that Kevin Brennan sent out revenge porn of her because pictures of her asshole that she took for money leaked out. Again, that's a copyright violation at best. None of these people know anything. None of these people know like. So Gino, who, if you had to ask me, probably definitely revenge porn another girl at some point. And then you got Keanu running around telling people Kevin Brennan revenge porn me because he leaked my OnlyFans photos. Again, like all these people are fucking losers. I'm not even going to say they're stupid because they don't even believe that. Like, Keanu knows she wasn't revenge porn. She's just mad she made $23 and took pictures of her butthole. Like, that's what she's mad about, that she leaked it all out there and found out that the street value of everything she has to offer, it comes in under $100. I mean, is anybody subscribed to Keanu? No, they're not.
If you want my opinion on that part of it, horse shit. The whole horse shit. That if you want a comment from me, if you want me to discuss that part of it, Todd V. Peterson is my attorney. Horse shit.
Can we play that in court on the 19th? Can that just be played? This is all horse shit. Did you do it? Yeah, totally. I shared nude photos of a woman without a permission. Horse shit.
But I talked to Todd on Thursday when I heard about it. Todd is a board certified defense attorney. I mean, like a 9.6 ranking from the criminal defense.
Right. He owns a house. He went to Brown. He doesn't have any other felonies except for the other harassing women felonies and restraining orders. But other than that, he's the owner of Steel Toe Media Conglomerate.
Defense Attorneys Guild or whatever the fuck the thing is there. He's the man. He's awesome. He is an encyclopedia. He's great.
Yes, I'm sure he's one of the best. What's his name? Peterson? Yes.
I love Todd.
You want to look for a Todd Peterson. You want to scroll past all the Jewish names. You definitely don't want to get an Indian or some sort of Arab. No. Stick with Todd Peterson, a regular white.
I couldn't be happier. So Thursday I talked to him.
You don't want an Armenian. You want a Todd Peterson.
Kind of gives me the rundown of everything. Friday we get everything signed. Within a half hour of having everything signed, Todd has multiple motions out. He's already contacting Stearns County, which, by the way, Todd working his fucking balls off at 10 a.m. when I signed the paperwork. And he can't get a hold of anybody from the county because they're off to vacation. They're off, to their trip. He can't get a hold of anyone he needs to.
They're all off to their trip. There was a field trip down at City Hall. They were all off to their trip. Vacation to the trip.
So he does it via email. He's got motions out. In a half hour, this fucking guy.
Yeah, how long do you think it takes to, send paperwork? Dude, within 10 minutes, he had faxed this to 4 places. I was like, Todd, how do you do it? He's like, 80s technology, man. 80s technology.
He's great.
He's unreal. He had a Dropbox with the Attorney General, shared it on over. I was like, whoa, how'd you do that? Dude, he had a printer. He printed me a copy. It was fucking insane. At 10 a.m. Can you believe it?
He's awesome.
He's awesome. He had the cyan, the yellow, magenta, and all of his toner was topped up, man. So he's on it. He's with it. He gets it.
So find out about it Thursday at the cabin. Everyone's like, he's on the run. He's on the run. I was not hard to find.
No, we know. We knew where you were, stupid. You only have 2 places to go. The lonely, empty house with the hollow, echoing sounds of your ex-wife and your children's love. Or the lake where you're allowed to drink and no one can judge.
The problem is there are hundreds, if not thousands, of warrants out.
1,000.
On people. you can't just show up and grab them all.
That's why I was hiding at the lake.
So we let everyone know that needed to know that on Tuesday morning at 6 a.m., coming in Tuesday morning, 6 a.m., I will.
Now, another thing I call bullshit on, if his lawyer submitted paperwork that like we're coming in Tuesday morning, 6 a.m., would they go, don't bother, come in at 8? Right? There's no municipal offices that are open. Now, again, the police station, sure. But, like, what about, like, you're not going to get your hearing, your arraignment or whatever. You're not 6 a.m. You're going to turn yourself in. I guarantee you they'd be like, 8:30's good.
We'll be there, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, well-dressed, as I was. We'll get.
He's always so concerned with how. He's not concerned with the constantly being called down to the courthouse by women he's harassing. He's not concerned with having multiple restraining orders. He's not concerned with violating those restraining orders. He's not concerned with felony dissemination of sexual images without permission. What he is concerned with is how people dress at the Stearns County Courthouse. Dude, like some of these guys don't even like iron their collar. It's like, dude, focus.
Get to that part. But I had a great weekend, went to the lake, spent it with the family, the kids, everybody else. Sunday went.
It's not what I heard.
With a couple of friends to the state fair.
Now, you were going to take your kids to the state fair. Why didn't you? Remember Wednesday? You were like, taking my kids to the state fair, my last big day with them. The last big day with my kids before the school year starts. So excited to just go get bombed out of my brain with my kids at the fair. Listen to what he says. I was at the cabin all weekend with the family, the kids. Now, when he says the kids, how I think he gets around this is because, again, Ashley LaRue did not give him the kids this weekend. He gets to say the kids because of his cousin's kids. He gets to say the kids because his cousin's kids and his friends' kids. The same way when he had... when he pretended that he had his kids all day getting ready for Charlotte's birthday, and he said, I got to be quiet, the kids are upstairs. It was Kayla's 5 kids. Kayla and her 5 kids were upstairs. He didn't have his kids. Ashley LaRue made that clear by Twitter. He's a manipulator. He again wants you to think he's a father of the year. He didn't have his children. Because, again, here he tells you he went to the state fair with some friends. His whole reason for going to the state fair was his kids, and it was the last big hurrah before the school year started. But that didn't get to come to fruition because of his warrant.
Family, the kids, everybody else. Sunday went with a couple of friends to the state fair. Sunday got on stage at what's the big the Garden by the ballpark bar. And I actually sang karaoke in front of a packed bar, a packed room, a packed gathering, food court, bar court thing at the state fair. Did Smoke a Little Smoke by Eric Church. It
was it remarkable?
Was fucking great. I loved it. I got video of it somewhere.
So he recorded that, but he didn't record his 10th anniversary show. That was awesome, by the way. He didn't even bother to roll audio recording on his 10th anniversary show to put it out as a podcast. Why? He knew it would be dog shit. He knew his life had collapsed. The roast of Aaron Imholte had given way to the reunion show of Aaron Imholte had given way to Oz didn't make it. The food truck didn't make it. This is dog shit. But he was going up for karaoke. He was like, guys, you got to record this. This is something I can hang my hat on for life. Smoke a Little Smoke by Eric Church.
Show it to you. And we'll I just there are so many jokes that run through my mind that I just go, you'd be proud of me. I'm going, don't tell that joke. Don't tell that joke. But I did that. The state fair was great. Monday, I went paddleboarding for the first time. Cue your gay jokes. Go ahead.
The criticism in this man's head. Everything he does, he just probably hears my voice or someone's voice yelling at him. You're gay. You're a loser. You don't have fans. We hate you. Kill yourself.
And then, so Tuesday comes around and I get up. I hit the snooze button. I slept till 5:30. I was asleep till 5:10. I slept till 5:30. I get
At 5:30, he decides to get in the shower. He's going to turn himself in at 6. Remember that.
showered. I put my shirt on. I put my pants on. I put my coat on. I put my socks on. As I'm getting my shoes on downstairs.
These are people with nothing to tell you. I got out of the shower where I had used soap for my body and shampoo for my hair. I also used conditioner for my hair. I toweled myself off, starting with my head and working my way down. It's the best way so that gravity helps you. Put on my deodorant, put on my shirt, my shoes. I tied the shoes. Under the shoes were socks. So the jacket went on over the shirt. We're all over here like, what? The pants go on over the under? Okay, slow down.
There's a knock at the door and a flashlight through the window. And I'm like, come on. I'm just like, everybody, like, it was known that I was coming.
So you wonder what happened here. Did something get crossed? Was there a miscommunication? Because they don't come to get you if you have a deal to turn yourself in. So either they didn't believe him that he was going to turn himself in, which I don't know why they wouldn't, or the deal was the whole time for them to come pick him up at 6. And his lawyer didn't convey it, or he's too dumb to understand it.
And I think because it was known I was coming, that I think that's why they showed up.
Huh? Yeah, I think they knew that I was coming. That's why they didn't trust me and came here. I think it's because they knew that I was turning myself in that they were like, you can't turn yourself in. It's probably...
I do. That's I have nothing to go on with that other than my personal belief.
Why would that be? It doesn't even make sense. They knew I was coming down to turn myself in, so that's why they showed up to get me. Huh?
But they wanted to do it.
Right. They always lie.
Felt like. So I will say this, Officer Toma could not have been cooler. In fact, we'll go through this as we kind of walk through what the process was. Everyone at Stearns County was so remarkably nice and so remarkably cool. And,
You said the secret word.
and so incredibly professional. They were all the officers are awesome people. They were all super, super nice. It was, and especially now seeing what they deal with on a daily basis. Holy shit.
Wow. I've seen the other side, guys. First as a hardened druggie, and now as a prisoner.
While I was being booked after my court appearance, one of the deputies, as he's asking me medical questions, somebody has just been freaking out this entire time. I mean,
And they looked at me and they were like, thank you for for chimping out and acting like a maniac. And I was like, of course, I'm a pro. You guys are awesome.
being like, you're like, blah, 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 and he's screaming his fucking balls off.
You know what? I don't even believe that there was a guy there going blah 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 blah, because that's what he says I do. He's like, yeah, Melton was over there today, like blah 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 blah. He was. Play a clap.
And he just looks at me and he smiles. He goes, you sure you don't want to stick around? I'm like, I'm good. I'm good. I'll go home. That's all right. So he comes up. I let him in. I said, hey, literally, you see me with all my clothes on, and everything. I'm putting my shoes on. I'm on my way in. I'm coming. As a matter of fact, if I hadn't hit snooze, I'd have been gone already.
And then the cop was like, while I'm here, me and the boys, we just wanted to see the studio. If we're honest with you, Mr. Imholte, we're big fans. We were hoping to get some of those hubcap-sized bumper stickers. And, the boys and I were wondering if we could sit in the throne, take a photo or two. Maybe leave our fingerprints in the dusty monitors. What do you say? Just for old toe's sake.
And he said, the rules are, I got to take.
The rules are the rules.
So I'm looking for phones and wallets and all the stuff that I'm going to bring with me.
Phones? Wallets? Plural.
Number, piece of paper with my attorney's number and a couple other phone numbers on it. And he's very patient while I round up all of these things, while I say goodbye and everything else. He could not have been more professional.
Now, isn't it weird that on the day that Aaron had to turn himself in, he spent the night at home. But on the night that he was going to do Rumble Fridays the next day, he was already at the cabin on Thursday night, right?
We walk out together, and he goes, why don't you come down?
He goes, why don't you come down here and give me a little kiss?
On the road a ways. I'll cuff you over here. We'll do it kind of by the corner of the front.
So they cuffed him in the corner of his front yard.
Of the vehicle. We'll do it in front of you. Your neighbors don't have to see. And I was like, you know what? I appreciate that. Thank you. Did a little quick search. Cuffs on in the back. Here's a dick move, and I thought this was funny. He purposely changed the station to 101.7 and the Johnny Rock Show. I feel like that was on purpose.
Uh-huh. Everyone's got it out for you, Aaron. You know what? April probably called him and told him, what'll drive him crazy? The Johnny Rock Hour. What is it?
Mama, my house stays smelling like Popeyes and the back of a dirty, unchanged earring.
Oof.
The only thing is, I don't know if they just don't do anything on that show. It was all music the whole time, which is kind of fucking boring. But, I'm in the back of the car, and I just ask him, I go, do you mind if I go into my pocket, get my phone, email my attorney, let him know, on the way? He say,
do you mind if I go in my pocket and get my phone? If you can get into your pocket and still have your phone, they probably don't care if you can do it. There's never one episode of Cops where they're like, do you mind if I go in my pocket and get a switchblade, stab you, and get the fuck out of here? This is really starting to get claustrophobic by here. Do you mind if I just pull out a concealed weapon, stab your dog, and head for the hills?
Yeah, it's fine. Could not have been cooler. Could not have been nicer. We sit in the intake.
It couldn't have been cooler. I'm trying to think of a cooler situation, but me in the back of a squad car thumbing through my phone for my attorney's number, I can't think of anything cooler, actually.
Garage there, and we're joking, and we're laughing, and we're just, talking some shit. And
I'm showing him some wood-burning techniques.
So far, this whole experience, I was dreading this all weekend. I've never had anything like this, thrust upon me, shall we say.
It's usually men thrusting upon me.
And I'm sitting there, and we're joking, and it's the easiest time. I'm sitting here going, what the hell was I so worried about?
I should violate restraining orders all the time. I should disseminate nude photos of women without their permission on the daily. I don't know what I was so worried about. This is horse shit. This is not a big deal at all. I don't know why I don't spend every weekend ignoring my children and turning myself in. Frankly, I forgot how good I was at it.
What the hell was I so, so far Todd's been fucking amazing. This officer's been incredibly nice and really professional.
All the men I've met today are like dreamy. Todd's the best. Officer Chomo is cool.
So I get into the part where they search you. So they bring you in, couple of doors buzz. You go through those security doors for intake.
How does it work, Aaron? Is it secure? What? Is it secure? You go through the door, they buzz you in, it buzzes behind you closed, it locks, you can't get out. You're trapped in there. They have a camera. James Bomber says, "What the hell? Hey."
And they meet you and they take your wallet and your phone and
give you a hard candy and a pat on the back.
Your key. Well, I don't think I brought my keys, but all of that stuff, they take all of those things. And they
take Gordy.
Search you. They don't get you naked and stick shit up your butt. That's not.
First of all, if you're arrested for some things, they do get you naked and make you look up your butt. No one ever thought they stick things up your butt. They might search up your butt. They might. I've heard. But no one thinks they stick things up your butt. He thinks in a strip search, what goes on is the officers are cramming things up his butt. They're planting evidence in his rectum. Okay.
What they do. But as they search you and everything else, we were talking and we're just bullshitting and just they're telling jokes and I'm joking back.
Dude, they're telling me ones they know. I'm telling them ones I know. Dude, like clearly mine are better because I'm a pro, but like they're not bad. They're not bad.
With that, it was, this is going to sound weird to say. The first few minutes
it was delightful
of it were fun. I was having a good time. I couldn't.
Again, the heaviness of this is insane. This is a felony charge for disseminating sexual images of a woman without her consent. Dude, I don't even know. Like, it was fucking awesome. It was fun. What do you want me to say? It was so cool.
I believe how professional Officer Toma was in the arrest and all of that. I get to intake, and the first thing the woman says at intake, she goes, "Wow, you're going to be the best dressed guy here." And I'm like, yes, yes, yes. All charges will be dropped. Fuck. Look at him. What a complete psycho. Again, there's a woman, like, you can say it's horseshit all you want. There's a woman who's a victim here, and he thinks it's horseshit. Is this how he fights? Look at his little... he looks like he has nub hands. He thinks he can fight. I'm like, yes! And she opens up my wallet. They got to take out all the cards. She goes... Well, she sees a Caesar's Palace, an MGM Grand, a Mystic Lake, and 2 Hinckley game cards. He has the wallet of an 8-year-old boy. He has like some hard candy, like the photo that came with it. He's got the BK Kids Club membership card. He's got like his class photos. Some beaded bracelet his daughter made him. The Players Club cards. She goes, "Wow, this guy really likes Vegas and gambling." I'm like, and I told her, "Hey, your boy didn't do too bad, did he?" Go, "Yeah, if you guys would all cut it out, I could afford to go back." So they do all that. I get put in the holding cell, where there's some, you kind of see it on TV. There's like 10, 15.
And I don't mean this to be reckless. He just got done telling us how well he's doing and how much money he has squirreled away. And then now he's joking about not being able to afford to come to Vegas. Vegas is one of the cheapest vacations you can do. If you can't afford to come to Vegas, I'm sorry to tell you, you're very, very, very poor. You're poor. For $500, you can come to Vegas for 3 nights. That includes airfare from anywhere in the country. It's one of the cheapest, but you'll never pay for a drink if you do it right. He's like, I wish I could afford to come to Vegas.
15 people in there.
Yeah, he can't leave the state, though. So
there was one other guy in there. He was in there for a DUI. He smelled.
Can we stick to a schedule, tax man?
Can
No.
we stick to a schedule, tax man?
No. Gonzo, member for 17 months, is it? Hold on, why won't that come up? Uh-oh. Oh, shit. None of these are coming up. Oh, boy. God, why is that still? That shouldn't be coming up. So hold on. Did none of these come up? Avidan, Steel Toe Win, Raytard the Untrainable, Chicken Fried Steak. We already did all these. Thank you, Rhode Island Red. Too Soon. Torito. Sorry about all that. Gonzo. Member for 17 months. What kind of doofus keeps Vegas casino cards in his wallet 24/7? He's 1,000 miles. Right. Like, I don't even keep them in there. And I live here. I have like an MGM card in my car center console for parking, because somebody's Pearl status. But other than that, like, yeah. First of all, if I ever need one, you can just walk up to the Players Club and print one. Cash. I thought cigars on the deck were great, but being booked, amazing. Right? Yeah. Why is he carrying those around? He comes to Vegas every 2 years, so he carries around MGM cards. Better bring these to the jail. These to the jail.
In the criminal justice system, the people are represented by 2 separate yet equally important groups: the police who investigate crime and the moobies who commit them.
People arrested overnight for DUI tend to be, he was stinky. It smelled in there. And they gave me a little orange,
Like your children before April bathed them after supper.
coffee cup that had some cheese and crackers in it and some vanilla cream sandwich cookies.
He's the guy that like saves the package of peanuts on the plane to bring home and show his parents. Look at the package of peanuts they gave us on the plane. Look what they gave us. That's crazy. Dude, they gave me a little cup with cheese and crackers and a little vanilla sandwich cream. Huh?
I was like, oh, this is nice. And one of the officers goes, I think there's one tray still left over for breakfast. Would you like it? I'm like, I'm not going to turn it down. Sure.
Yeah. What do you got? What are my choices? You can have the chocolate chip pancakes, the Belgian waffles, or I think we might have... Ron, do we have the... Yeah, we do have one Eggs Benny left back there. Would you like to...
I get it, and it's a thing of Fruit Loops and this really cheapy cinnamon roll thing. Not the best, but very sticky, whatever.
I didn't like the flavor of it, but it was very sticky, so I immediately shoved that down my pants. It was sticky. What are some other words I could use to describe it? Sticky. It was like a sticky. It was sticky.
I get it, and it's a thing of Fruit Loops and this really cheapy cinnamon roll thing. Not the best, but very sticky, whatever.
He eats gas station food for a living. Every morning he's eating kitchen sink bark, hash browns, flotillas. Those are tortillas and root beer. Every morning he's on and on about the fucking, panino, the ham and cheese hot dog panino. He's eating Celsius, Mountain Dew. And he's like, it was some cheap cinnamon roll. Usually I'm quite the gourmand.
And then an apple juice and a milk. And the first thing I do is I take my apple juice. I would have loved to have this apple juice. I really would have. It would have been a delicious apple juice.
Listen to this. This goes to show. This is like, I swear to God, somebody told him on day one, you walk up to the biggest guy in the jail and you give him your apple juice.
But I give it to the DUI guy. He looked like he was having a tough time. And plus it meant I might be able to butt fuck this guy later if I.
This is what I'm saying. It's like he thinks jail is prison. This is hilarious. He's been in there 10 minutes. They gave him a tray of food. He walks over and gives a guy his apple, as if this guy hadn't already had one. What's Aaron thinking? Like, if I give him this, he'll leave me alone. No, my dad told me you buy protection immediately. I walked over and I said, what gang are you in? I'm with you now. So then I became one of the Los Diablos snakes.
I'm here for too long. So I give it to DUI guy. He takes it. Thank you. We start talking. He was really bummed out. Like, he was really depressed. Wasn't even fucking driving and blah, 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 and all that. So I didn't really eat I drank the milk and I had a few bites of the cinnamon roll. That was it. And then they take me to my own cell. And as they take me to my own cell, they're, again, very nice. I created. Nice. Joking. Yeah,
I created my own prison.
No, so far they're being like, it's like a hotel stay where you can't leave. So far. I mean, they brought me some
I call at the tide, seeking only my redemption.
Blankets and, some other stuff. And it really was like, it was a hotel stay where there was a certain checkout time and you're not allowed to leave before that checkout time.
It just shows you like how it's not real for him. Like, again, anyone who's been in jail, it's not a hotel stay. Now, again, I get it. He's in fucking Mayberry RFD. So, like, there's nobody there. He's not intimidated. It's not real to him. He's literally like, dude, they like brought me a blanket. It was like a hotel. And again, I don't know if this just goes to show you how nice the prisons are in Stearns County, Minnesota, or how shitty the hotels are in Stearns County, Minnesota, that he thinks this is like a hotel. He thinks Cheeto's house is like a hotel. He thinks Cheeto's bar is like a house, because it is.
Time. And the only thing I remember thinking about, like, what
is a man grabbing my hips before he used a blackjack to knock me out and have his way with me
was lacking was because
the only thing that was lacking, there could have been more channels, and I thought that they could have used some sort of fresh flowers in the bathroom. I don't know, lilacs. I don't know. Throw something. Throw a tulip in there.
Because they bring you a phone and you could make a call, and then if you had a free phone call, and then you can call your attorney as many times as you want.
You get as many rollover minutes as you're allowed. You get a free call. Long distance is included. You're allowed to text and chat.
I don't know if I was supposed to be Mirandized or not. I was never Mirandized. I don't know if that's an issue. I emailed that to my attorney yesterday. I'm like, oh, nobody ever read me my rights, I mean, nothing. I was never brought into a room and, questioned or anything like that. But I was, I thought that was weird. I was like, I'll keep this under my hat until after court. That nobody ever Mirandized me or whatever. Maybe they don't have to. I don't know. But
Nobody asked you anything. I don't think anybody asked you. They weren't like, did you send those to?
I remember thinking when they put me in the cell by myself, I didn't have too much time to really think or anything like that because one of the officers came up. He goes, "You want a book or something?" I said, "Sure, I'll take a book."
The last thing I want to do is think about what I've done. Maybe how my life is off track. I'd love a book.
Whatever you got. Brings me 2 books by this guy, David Baldacci, who writes like detective novels, detective fiction. And it was these 2 people, God damn it, Maxwell and King. Maxwell and King. And
Leo and Max.
the name of the book was Our Game, Hour Game, Our Game. It was good. I read like 105 pages. A pretty good book.
Here's how you know he doesn't read and he's never enjoyed a book. If you're reading a good book, you can't put it down. If you're reading a good book, you don't stop reading the book until it's over. Sorry. Again, if you like, I haven't read a book in probably a couple years, but if you're reading a good book, especially fiction, it's a good story, you don't read 150 pages of it and go like, that's pretty good. I don't care what happens. I'm out. You'd literally go home and be like, I ordered that book because I got to know how it ends. Or I asked him if I could borrow it and bring it back tomorrow because I got to. You don't read 150 pages of a good fiction book and put it down and go, this is a great book. I wonder what happened. I'll never know, but I wonder what happened. Like, that's just not, you don't read. You're lying. I've enjoyed reading my whole life. I really do enjoy reading fiction and nonfiction. But I remember when I was a kid, I would get Stephen King books. From Dreamcatcher to Tommyknockers to The Stand. I got like addicted to them, and you couldn't put them down. 700 pages. If it's a good book, you don't stop reading it. He's like, I read 100 pages of it, took a nap. Read 50 more, took a nap. Great book. I'll never check it out again or see the ending, but really good book.
I get a little sleepy. I took 2 naps while I was in there. So yeah,
2 naps? The book was so good, I took 2 naps. 2 naps. What?
I just took my blankets, took the little mattress they have, put it up on the bench there, laid down, out like a light. Took a nap before court. Then did court, didn't have to say a word. I was just sitting there, a mannequin, a statue. Todd and I talked beforehand, pretty informal. That whole process is not like, I'm going to prove this is bullshit and all that. You don't do that there. It's just you stand there. They tell you, you can't talk about this, that. See you later. Get the fuck out of here.
That's what he reduced this all down to. They tell you you don't talk about this or that. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Cash says, do you think when he was booked that he had to register his hands as lethal weapons? No. He's never hurt anyone with those hands. For real. Art Shimko, thanks for being a member for 5 months. Does Movie have to achieve such a win that him recounting his arrest sounds like he had a field day dealing with all that? He loves attention. Yes. Again, all this has gone over his head completely.
And then you get the fuck out of there. So I'm reading the book. I'm taking a nap. Go to court. Read the book. Take a nap. And then I'm out. They booked me. And by the way, can we have an honest discussion? Are you guys just going to be cunts all day? Or can we have an honest discussion about that mugshot? Because that is not a bad mugshot. I was terrified about having a mugshot.
I was terrified about having a mugshot.
That's one of the best mugshots you've ever seen.
It's one of the best mugshots you've ever seen. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back.
It's one of the best ever. Let's go to the Toe Boys page. And let's go find that mugshot. It's good. It's a good mugshot. By the way, if you have a theory about the Fox 9 story, and if there's a guy who either has a firm or knows somebody, you're correct. That was, I'm not big enough for that story. A guy was involved with that. A guy was involved with it. Hey, you know what? I got it. I hear you. I get it. But let's go ahead. That's not fuck you. That's not a bad mugshot. That looks like it could be a work picture. Look at me. I got color. I'm all tan and shit. I've seen mugshots of people that are pasty and pale and look like warmed over death and like they're sad and their faces are drawn, whatever. Fuck you guys. I stand by that mugshot. That's a good mugshot. I'm happy with that mugshot. And, I wasn't in a terrible mood when it was taken because all the people there were so professional and nice and dare I say sweet. Everyone there was really cool. They really were. I cannot say anything bad.
Everyone was so sweet
about the fine people at the Stearns County Police Department that worked at.
I love it. He's like he's so disingenuous because you're like, yeah, it was one of the best. I don't know why people can't take good mugshots. Like I nailed it. Like it's like, oh, did you shower and get to pick out your outfit for your mugshot? April and Nick and Kayla didn't get to do that. You fucking idiot. And again, that's their own fault. But like, he pretends like it's apples to apples. Like he goes, yeah, like, I don't know, like, what's the big deal? Like, I nailed it. You take a mugshot, you look awesome, professional, you dress nice. It's like, yeah, that is how mugshots work.
At the jail there. There are some crazy fucking people they deal with, man. There are some crazy fucking people.
I mean, he really is just an uninformed idiot. Everything, it reminds me of the time Mike David went to New York City and came back and kept talking about the tall buildings. It's like, what else, little boy? Somebody sent me that just the other day. They're like, listen to this. Is about the first time Mike David went to New York City. And it was a 12-minute clip of Mike David talking about how the buildings are so tall and you never see nothing like it in your life. And he lived in Chicago. It's like, this is your observation of New York City? The buildings are tall. The wind whips around them. You're from Chicago. It's called the Windy City. So Aaron's like, yeah, it's down at the jail. And the things down at that jail, they have like bad people down there who have done like horrible things, like, dude, like the things they have to deal with, the people they have to go on. You're clearly the best to tell us all about this.
Oh my God. There was one guy who I'm pretty sure it sounded like he was doing a sermon the entire time I was there. And it's amazing how you shut those things out over time. It's amazing how quickly while you're there, you just shut stuff like that out.
You learn not to count on your family and just live off whatever's in your commissary. You learn to shut all that out. You don't have friends or family or a slam piece in there. You're just a number. It's fucked up. It's crazy how quickly you realize that you're just a piece of ass getting passed around from gang to gang. It's remarkable how quickly you just assimilate and fall in line and start sucking Jimbo off behind the bathroom door. Right? Anybody else? Right is right. He went into today's show knowing he was going to spin this as another win for the toe, just so everyone thinks it wasn't as miserable as it actually was. He will never be honest and take it as an L. Yeah, I know, but he doesn't realize it just makes him more and more unlikable.
This guy was just, by the end, it was just this low murmur that I heard through the walls. It was just blah, 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 like the Charlie Brown teacher. It was just blah, 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 blah.
I think it got drowned out by most of the officers coming in and giving me a plastic badge and a gun and a mop and making me a trustee. And before I left, they made me incarceree of the month. So like I pretty much they asked me to give a pep talk to everybody else. And I told them like, come on, you can get your life together.
There was another guy who periodically would just start screaming and kicking his door and everything else. I came out of
I went over there and I was like, dude, you're just hurting yourself. Like, why are you doing this? You're angry at your father, not me.
court, and one of the female officers is like, oh, I'll just take this bag of piss and I'll dispose of it. And I'm like, oh, there's a bag of piss. That's
What?
They got a bag of piss. Something happened while I was in there. No, everybody was cool. Everybody was really nice. No complaints about that part of it. It took a little while between court.
Would that have been a complaint? And if so, would it be a formal complaint? Not everybody was nice. There were several people who were not nice.
And getting me out of there, like after I was booked and fingerprinted and mugshot and the whole thing, it took a while to get out of there. I don't know what that was all about. But I laid down, I took a nap, and when I woke up, they were opening the door and saying, you're free to go.
You're free to go. You can pick any gift from the second shelf.
Sounds good to me.
You're one of the best inmates we ever had. Before you go, you mind signing this steel toe poster for the judge? She was afraid to ask.
So that was my day in jail. That was, well, my morning in jail, I should say. You know what the worst part about being in there is?
I didn't even have enough time to play golf.
One of the things I wanted, the one thing I wanted that I didn't get was I was like, God, you know, I don't know why I just kept thinking this. I was like, you know what would really pass the rest of this time real easy? If
rape, prison, rape.
Someone would just come in here and talk Vikings with me. Like I'm excited about the start of the season, and I just wanted to talk about the Vikings.
Again, if you had a good book, he's like, this book was great. But all I could think is, if someone would just come in here and talk Vikings. If there's one thing I love doing, it's commiserating with other people who also don't know anything about the thing they're talking about.
Vikings. Other than that, no complaints. But the weirdest thing about being in there,
tell us, don't hold back,
for half a day, is turning on your phone.
Listen to this. This is what's wild.
After you get it back. And just waiting. Like you're just sitting there and you're waiting. And it's just all, I set it down on a table while I was waiting for my ride to come pick.
You did not. You put your phone down on a table while you were waiting? Again, why is this part of the story? Was it face up or face down?
Pick me up. And as I set it down on the table, it was just I mean, for a solid minute and a half, 2 minutes straight.
This guy's never had his phone off for a few hours? Yeah, everyone's phone does that. If they're on a plane and they didn't buy the Wi-Fi, if they drive through a patch of no service, if they turn their phone off for a couple hours while they're in a Broadway play, if you had to lock up your phone in a Yonder bag because you went to see Jimmy Kimmel Live. Again, 2024, this shouldn't be a part of your day. That's crazy. Dude, like my phone wasn't on, and when I turned it on, like all the messages that like I'd gotten while it was off came through. You wouldn't believe it. It was like it just another one. And then I thought it was Another one came in, so for like a minute. So I put it on the table. It would have done it in my hand too. Can you imagine? Like if it was in my hand, it would have been like, bzzz, bzzz, bzzz. But it did. I put it on a table. But you could have put it on anything: a bed, a pillow, a counter. Bzzz, bzzz. Fucking wild. Do you know what's crazy?
I set it down on the table. It was just. Bzz, 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 bzz. I mean, for a solid minute and a half, 2 minutes straight.
Fuck.
It was just vibrate. If I would have shoved the thing up my ass, the whole lobby.
Why is that where he goes? Why is everything have to be up the ass, shove it up the ass? The cops didn't put anything up my ass. Was that anticipated? He was shocked that the cops didn't shove anything up his ass. And then he thought, "What? How can I get this pillow to stop? How can I get this phone to stop vibrating? Shove it up my ass, I guess."
For a solid minute and a half, 2 minutes straight, it was just vibrate. If I would have shoved the thing up my ass, the whole lobby would have been filled with splooge.
If I would have shoved it up my ass, the whole lobby would have been filled with splooge. We really have to break it down. Vibrating up his ass would get the whole lobby wet with splooge. Splooge is cum. Insinuating that his whole ass is full of cum. And that if the phone was up there vibrating, it would be just sprinklering the whole room with cum. Because his whole ass is so full of cum. And that's why he didn't shove the phone up there. Normally, if my phone's quiet and not vibrating, I'll shove it up my ass. But I was like, I can't even put this phone on my ass right now because it's vibrating so much. And it would cover this lobby in all of my ass cum. He thinks he's going back to radio. He thinks he's got the chops. The only jokes he has are cum and ass cum and women are stupid.
It would have something would have got to the old prostate.
So again, does he think cum comes out of your ass through the prostate? How does he think life works? Something would have got to the prostate in my asshole and there would have been cum leaking out. How do you think it all works? The seminal fluid leaks out through your ass if you touch your What? Is that what Dr. Steve's been doing?
Eventually. But that was my weekend. That was my day in jail. We got super chats. We got people sending money here. By the way, the sending money thing, obviously that's going to be crazy appreciated because, this is, I mean, like I said, it's paid for, but
So he paid a lawyer a flat fee and he got released on his own recognizance. He didn't have to pay one time to get out of jail. He did not post the bail. He took the zero bail and the conditions that he can't talk about Kayla, can't go near Kayla, can't go near Kayla's house, can't have any direct contact with Kayla, no indirect contact with Kayla, no discussing Kayla. He has to remain law-abiding. He is not allowed to leave the state of Minnesota. He has to keep in contact with his attorney. You know, all the conditions he took. Mostly because they're not going to have any effect on his life. Why would he pay the bail? Moody seems to think he paid the bail, but that's just $7,500 you'll never get back. You know he's not paying the $75,000. He doesn't have that for sure. But I doubt he has the $7,500 to donk off for a bond. For what? So he can leave the state? Such a weird state. Some people are saying. I mean, this is what a lot of the blue states do now. Is like just let people go. Even for violent crimes, they just release them on their own recognizance. A lot of them are out committing the same violent crime or assault that afternoon again. Like, it's bananas what, especially New York and California, are doing with bail. I think Chicago's doing it too. It's just like, okay. Everything's going to be covered in vibrating phone cum.
We took quite a few days off. Matt and Johnny have been great about me saying, look, everything might be behind by a week or two.
So listen to this. Listen to Captain Flush. Listen to I got plenty of money. I got plenty of walnuts squirreled away. Listen to this.
About me saying, look, everything might be behind by a week or two for a little bit here.
So Aaron's might be late a week or two paying Johnny and Matt. Now, I thought you had plenty of money. I'm serious with this shit. If you give him money now, you're like, you are enabling a dangerous criminal, bad man. Like, this is just a guy who preys on women, who knows no bounds in what he'll do to hurt women. And if you're giving him money, you just, or you're so bored, you just have to troll Aaron to keep him going. I'd argue that it'll be funnier if you don't give him money. He's not going anywhere. He won't stop. It's just like, how you look dumb. I'm just going to tell you that you look stupid giving him money because we think you don't understand how many times he's lied about this money. Johnny's about to be gone. Mark my words. Johnny's about to be fucking out of there. If you don't think so, you don't see it. And I called this months ago. ImholteDivorce.com. But he never has taken one dime off this goal when April left. And now he's telling Johnny and Matt he can't afford to pay them for weeks because of this 4 days of shows he didn't do. He didn't do 3 days of shows. Now he can't pay Johnny and Matt for weeks. You're stupid if you support this guy. Matt will move on to never doing a show again. Johnny will have his own show and be fine. At least Johnny's got a gimmick. That's right, MS. And I'm not even being mean when I say that. At least he has a gimmick. Sympathy, MS. He'll be fine. Johnny will be fine. It's so fucked up that this guy just keeps raking in cash and everyone else has to wait. You've got to wait for your merch. You've got to wait for your shit to get sent out. You've got to wait for your gift certificates. He can't figure it out. But Matt and Johnny got to wait for their paychecks because of 3 days he missed shows and he didn't even work. He didn't even work, Matt and Johnny. So why would they have to wait? Why would their pay be delayed? The money he earns, he doesn't, he's on the 50-day YouTube rolling schedule. What do you, why would Johnny have to wait 2 weeks to get paid for 3 shows he wasn't even on? The fuck is this guy talking about?
Other than that, fine. So if you guys are feeling generous, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. There were people.
Again, this is going to be expensive, guys. So anything you can give, we do appreciate it. What's going to be expensive? You distributing a woman's sexual images without her permission? He wants you to pay his court fees for sexually assaulting a woman. He's sexually harassing another woman, by the way, another one. And and it's going to be expensive, guys. We got to raise some money for the girl. So literally, you're giving money to a sexual harasser. He's literally telling you that's what the money's for. Guys, I got another, you're not going to believe this, another sexual harassment suit. Sorry. And this isn't even the civil part. If you think that there's not a civil complaint coming after the criminal complaint, you're out of your mind. This is how it works. And even if you get found not guilty in the criminal thing, you can get quite a hefty sum in the civil thing. Ask OJ. But Aaron's going to be found guilty in the criminal complaint. At least the misdemeanor charge. I'd be willing to bet the felony charge. People have had enough. So like you're funding a serial abuser. That's exactly what you're doing. Every dime you give to Steel Toe now, you're like helping his legal battle to fight the charges of sexually disseminating sexual imagery without sexual consent. Okay.
Who were donating over the weekend when they heard the news and everything. That very nice of you. I mean,
imagine that. I don't even believe that for a minute because the goal started out full on this morning. So like bullshit. But as soon as we heard the news that you were arrested for assault, as soon as we heard that you had been disseminating a woman's nudes without her permission, as soon as we knew you were illegally distributing sexual pictures without permission, we came to the rescue. What? It doesn't even make sense. The minute we heard you'd been arrested for rape, we got out our checkbooks. Huh?
I want to thank a few people here.
Yeah,
I know Ben.
List them. List out the people who sympathize with your abuse so we can make a list of idiots. Ben. Yeah, Ben gave some money. We all know Ben, right?
Ben, Katie,
Tom, Brian, Betty, Ben. Did I say Ben?
And a few, and two or three others.
Two or three others who shall not be named.
That I want to get to here. Let me just get all logged in. Then we'll get to all your super chats and all that stuff.
Why does he log out? Let me just get logged in.
Thank you to Ben, Jolly Stick, Sam, and Katie who threw in. I appreciate that. Christopher with $20 says, good to see you back. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you, buddy. Don't worry, I'll be sending out nudes from other women very soon. Isn't it crazy that I had to go do that? What a bunch of horse shit.
Appreciate that.
And then like Gino's on his stream going like, he should have beat April more. He should have hit April more. Meanwhile, Keanu's like has a zero tolerance for abuse of women. Never forget, Keanu had a producer who was in a chat room and kept asking for a girl's number. And Keanu and Chrissy Mayer thought that was over the line, and that guy should have asked them first. That guy should have come to Chrissy Mayer and said, hey, do you think I can ask for this girl's number? These girls were outraged. They thought that guy needed to be locked up for it. Meanwhile, Keanu could be with a guy who can send out revenge porn, and that's fine. That's not revenge porn. But if you send out her asshole pictures, it's revenge porn. Right? That she took herself. I mean, these people are fucking morons. They're fucking idiots.
Ray Duckling with 10. Very nice.
By the way, I heard that Gino said that I have DUI. I'm going to address this right one time. And then listen to me, Citizen M. This shit stops right here. All these people looking into me, trying to uncover my crimes, whether it's DUIs or something far, far worse with little children, stop looking into it. I mean it. That's fucked up. That's not fair. That's my past. Do not uncover what has been buried. Those documents are sealed. Those kids are dead. The ones who have their tongues still. And those DUIs are not available. Stop looking. Whatever you're doing, stop looking. Go down different trails. Those trails are off limits. Please stop looking into my improprieties with children and DUIs. Stop it. You keep looking, you're going to find something, and you're not going to like what you find. You're not going to like it. You're not going to like it one bit. So that shit stops right now. Just what I fucking need. You guys digging into my past? I didn't know that this could happen. I didn't even know that this was an option. Stop digging into it. It took me a long time to get the police and Interpol off my trail. And now I got you digging into it? I'm ruined. I'm just kidding. Spend the rest of your life. See if I give a fuck, nerds.
65 is where we start today. If you guys ever wanted to go over in your life, this week would probably be the week.
If you ever wanted to go over in your life. So he did this thing too before he came back that was great. That he said, like, guys, we're going to count every dollar. We're not going to pocket any of it. It all goes towards the goal. We'll roll it all forward. Which is funny because if you remember the day that Nick and Kayla and April got arrested, May 23rd, when he happened to be on MLC, he got off MLC, ran to do his own stream, and that night he made a couple grand. That night he made like $2,000, and none of it went towards the goal. He pocketed it completely. He went on his show the next day and speculated, like, I'd like to give this to the Ricada children, but there's no way to make sure it goes to them, so I guess I'll just keep it. So he gets to, like, joke around about giving money to children so they seem sympathetic, and then ultimately keep it all. And none of that got rolled forward. So very, very weird, very, very odd.
To go over if you want to go nuts. Obviously, if we catch up to what we missed, I will make that up to the entire audience. But you guys have been...
If we catch up to what we missed, I'll make it up to the entire audience? What does that even mean?
You've been fantastic. I will also say before we get to these chats... I can't believe how much of the feedback has been incredibly positive.
What? Again, this guy's accused. In this year, he lost his wife. He's losing all his friends. His show is falling the fuck apart. He's been accused of physically assaulting his wife. He now has 2 women he cannot have contact with by court order. He's violated a restraining order from an ex-wife that's still pending for another year. And now he has a felony charge for distributing sexual images of a woman, another woman, a different woman. You know, he has this matter pending in court still. And he might be state witnesses for an even bigger court. I mean, this guy's, everybody's like, yeah, people really get it. They really understand that this is not my fault. And I'm getting a lot of support. You're delusional. Again, we have social media. No one's on your side. You keep reading first names off a fake PayPal screen, you loser. I want to thank Katie and Ben. It's like, what? Motherfucker, I swear to God, you have no support. You're out of your mind. And again, we're all supposed to just like look around and go like, yeah, I guess he's getting tons of support. I guess he's getting tons of money. He said he got lots of money support. You read 4 names. And you know it all added up to $62. So like, what is this fucking Maroob talking about?
I also can't believe it feels like the opposite of when this happened around my life a few months ago.
Getting arrested with felony charges for illegally disseminating sexual images without permission is like the total opposite of when my life fell apart before. This guy is lost. He thinks this is a win. He really does think this is a win. God, this feels like things are finally going my way. The felony arrest? Okay.
Big shout out to Himmler's Hunting Trip, Clanman 88. 6 million more for the support. As you know, my life is listener funded. The feedback has been 100% positive. Everyone is impressed. So remember, I can't continue to physically and psychologically abuse these women without your continued support.
Right.
Venmo, commissary coin, small pieces of metal I can sharpen, all accepted.
You guys got to help me fight this so I can keep treating women like dog shit. Charlotte will be coming of age soon. I can't wait to embarrass her in front of her little friends. Imagine Aaron trying to take his daughter and her friends around, cool dad style.
Where everyone involved, it seemed to be, there were very negative emotions from the whole internet, the world.
Hold on, is it the internet or the world? Because the internet's not the world. The world is like who listens to FM. The internet is like degenerates.
What I've been receiving has been insanely positive.
It hasn't. You just read out 4 names. You read out 4 names. Do you remember the cop who said he was going to split the lottery ticket with the waitress? You remember how much mail they got at the end of that movie? What was it called? It Could Happen to You. It was Nicolas Cage and that blonde bitch. But they got they got written up in the New York Times or the Post or something. And then they got an overwhelming response from people because, that crazy Hispanic lady took all the money. What's her name? Foods that begin with the letter Q. Oh, wait, no, is that? The point is that was an outpouring. That was a lot of support. That was an overwhelming number of people sending positive vibes. You named 4 people that we don't even think exist. Rosie Perez. That was it. What a nightmare, that bitch. God, did she play an annoying bitch perfectly. I got it mixed up with White Men Can't Jump for a minute. The point is, Castor Troy. I could eat a peach for hours. The point is, could we stay on?
And a lot of you with your theories and your ideas.
Sean Archer, Castor Troy.
And a lot of you with the way you kind of see this. It's amazing how many of you have it fucking spot on. It's amazing.
I'm just so glad all of you see through it. The 4 of you who sent me money. James Bomber, I don't like you anymore, man. We're over. You and me. This guy's fucking mean.
It was really a relief to me. What really helped get me through how tough this was, getting to just yesterday.
He thinks he's through it.
Was how many people saw right through everything, and I went, "Oh my God, okay, good. I'm not crazy."
It's so crazy how many people see through this. I don't even know what he's arguing. That he didn't do it? You did it on air. You sent a nude image. You're so dumb. You sent a nude image of a woman without her permission. You did, you can argue about a lot of the stuff. This you did. It's on air. You're taking it lightly. That's bananas, but we all saw you do it. He's like, it's good that people see through this horse shit. What is he talking about? What is he talking about?
Everyone sees what's going on here. And
everyone. They're all on my side.
I appreciate that. I feel bad for my attorney when he gets all, because now we were getting all the information. He's getting all the information. I feel like at some point, and kind of everybody who's involved with this who didn't know about it, all the lawyers are just going to get all the information over time, and they're going to go, Jesus fucking Christ, what is all this? It's
Just wait. I hear there's more coming from more than one party.
Thank you guys very much for how great you've been and how much you understand this. And you've got, there's a lot of you who should be lawyers out there. Coltrane with $1 says, the blue accents your tits. I bet they slammed you in the face taking pipe from the black dude in jail. You would have no idea. There are no black people in jail. Sorry. I just thought that maybe some of you would get a kick. No, there's a lot of in jail. Idea. There are no black people in jail. Sorry. I just thought that maybe some of you would get a kick. No, there's a lot of there were the first guy I saw was white. Next few were black. Then there was another white. A few more blacks. Then a white. That was it though. Blacks and white. That's all it was. I didn't see any other diversity there. No Asians. No Latinos, just white and black. Just in and out. Coltrane with $1 says, LOL, Aaron made Reddit. Well, that's not new. Fox 9, I know who's responsible for that. St. Cloud's shittiest, etc. Yeah, I was all over the place yesterday, right? I made it all over the place yesterday. The
fact that he was on all these news channels and stuff, I don't know. You guys have seen the Fox 9 thing? I mean, if you Google Aaron Imholte now, oof. This is just a Google of Aaron Imholte. And you go to news. Fox 9, bring me the news. The Sun, the Daily Dot, the Des Moines Register. So this has been picked up. Body shaming female host, verbally attacked the morning host. This is all the old stuff. YouTuber whose video about friend's drug use led to charges, arrest, sharing pictures of friend's wife on stream. Aaron Imholte arrested over explicit photos sent on live stream. I mean, oh boy, you know. And everyone's seen this.
A local podcaster is now facing charges for something he allegedly did while live streaming his show. Aaron Imholte is the host of the Steel Toe Morning Show that has been on the air for at least a decade. Fox 9's Karen Scullin joins us now to explain what is happening here. Karen?
37-year-old Aaron Imholte made his first court appearance this morning for disseminating private sexual images without consent. But he appeared to do this while actually live streaming.
I bet you thought I wasn't coming. Welcome to the show. It's me.
It's 37-year-old Aaron Imholte, the host of the Steel Toe Morning Show, a YouTube podcast with about 13,000 subscribers. But one of Imholte's May shows has him in some legal trouble. He was reported for sending a photo of a naked woman that he knows to a person joining him on the podcast. That woman reported the situation to police.
Can you believe they called Gino a person?
And now Imholte faces criminal charges.
Did you check? I like tattoos more than I think.
Your boy didn't
do too bad, did he?
And those words are now part of a criminal complaint against Imholte. The court documents describe a relationship breakdown between Imholte and 3 others. He started disparaging them publicly on his show back in April before sending the nude photo in May. Today, other podcasters are using it as material for their shows.
Gino snitched on Aaron?
Gino 100% snitched on Aaron.
Imholte is a sort of...
Isn't it hilarious that, like, Kevin Brennan is just learning this week. What was that, Tuesday? On Tuesday, Kevin Brennan was being made aware of what this arrest and everything was all about? How is Kevin Brennan doesn't eat unless he's on camera. So what is he doing off camera? Why is he not getting brought up to speed on stuff before he goes live? He's so like, imagine Stevie Lou having to come on and explain this after the arrest. Like, so hold on, Aaron Imholte got arrested? For what? Well, you remember last week when you found out there was an arrest warrant live on your show? Oh yeah. What was that for again? I don't know anything about anything. Like, these guys are the slowest motherfuckers to like find stuff out.
Of shock jock type, often saying things that some would consider racist, homophobic, misogynistic, and more.
Only on Rumble Fridays.
Some have said to Fox 9 that he used to walk up to the line, but now he crosses it.
Imholte told police he did not recall ever receiving or sending a nude photograph of the victim. He bailed out of jail this morning with a no-contact order, in addition to no disparaging comments on social media, online, or on a podcast.
So Aaron can't do shit.
In the newsroom, Aaron Scullin, Fox 9.
And this will be he can say whatever he wants. He can spend anything. Like when Leighton Broadcasting, this small town family owned broadcasting company, is never putting you back on air. It just can't happen. You got to know that. I don't care what deal you had in place. I'm letting you know right now that you're fired. I'm doing it for you. Aaron, I don't even work for Leighton. You're fired. Kevin has comprehension issues. They don't come much dumber than Kevin Brennan. Okay. They do come a lot dumber than Kevin Brennan. Have you seen Kevin Brennan's wife? Oogra boogra, oogra boogra, oogra boogra, oogra boogra. I can't stop this feeling. Oogra, oogra boogra. Deep inside of me. Oogra boogra, oogra. Okay.
JB Gunner with $2 says, glad to see you back. Stay strong, man. Thank you. Coltrane with $1 says, today's goal, $8,500. Dr. Rondo with $2 says, glad to see you're back. It's good to be back. I'm very happy to be back. Thank you guys so much.
It's awesome.
Let's continue on here. $1 from Woke David Koresh says, your boy did good.
I heard Kevin Brennan's wife's the only woman they make take off her shoes at the PTA meeting. Because her shoes are actually just pieces of shit she steps in. And it hardens around her fucking talon feet. Ooga baka. Okay. Sorry.
Thank you. Scrolling. Packer Backer with $5 says, yeah, no, Packer Backer.
I can't read that, Packer Backer. You know,
I agree with you. There's something behind that. There's something behind that. That's interesting. JB Gunner with $2 says, newscast gave your show great promo. Hard to buy that kind of promotion. God, if only they would have, given the story behind everything.
Oh, yeah. If only they would have told the truth. Again, you know how Aaron for months now has been coming out telling us that Nick Rekieta has been denying all these charges? He hasn't. He hasn't, by the way. Nick Rekieta has not come out and said anything about the charges other than that the state has a burden to prove things. The state lies about stuff. You gotta hold them to the fire, and they gotta prove their case. Nick Rekieta has not ever come out and say, we didn't have drugs. I never did drugs. This is bullshit. There were no drugs in the house. Those things were planned. All that has, as far as I know, and again, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he is going around saying they planted it all. I don't think he is. I haven't seen that clip. He's insinuated a lot. But again, this is all just part of a defense. They do have to prove their case. Aaron is now going live, the guy who told you to stand up for what you did and own up to your truth. He not only is he lying to cops saying, I don't ever remember getting any sort of photos of Kayla ever. That's crazy. even though he's talked about it on multiple podcasts, from Kino Casino to Killstream to here, his own show. But he's literally doing the thing. He's like, I'm glad everybody can see through this and knows what really happened, both sides of it. It's like, you sent photos that were nude of Kayla Ricada without her permission. That's undeniable. So, I don't know why you're pointing fingers at other stuff. These guys all do. Aaron loves doing this shit. Like, oh, yeah, I beat my wife. Nick won't even admit he did cocaine. It's like, what the fuck does that got to do with you beating your wife? What does it got to do with you headbutting your wife? What does it have to do with you choking your wife out? Maybe Nick did cocaine and you beat your wife.
Gunner with $2 says, newscast gave your show great promo. Hard to buy that kind of promotion. God, if only they would have, given the story behind everything. Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy.
What would the story be? Again, all we would know is that they got arrested for what they got arrested for. That's all we would know. Everything we know, every salacious sexual detail is from your stupid mouth. You can't stop telling everybody sexual details of your life with this couple. Personal, intimate details about April, personal sexual stories and details about Kayla, personal details and stories about Nick, divulging conversations, betraying trust. It's all you, dog. You are an attention whore. You are a clout chaser extraordinaire. Everything we know is from your stupid mouth. It's too bad they didn't tell both sides. You will. Don't worry about it. You're the only one who can't stop running his fucking mouth. We would know nothing. And I mean nothing. We wouldn't even know that they were all fucking. We could speculate. We'd have an idea. We wouldn't know shit. It's just felony after felony. It's HRO after HRO. And again, I don't think it's over. I don't think your appearances in court are over. I think you got to go to court more and more this year. More's coming, man. More's coming, is it not?
My wife be clicking, clacking.
Ooga booga, bong bang, ding dong, ping pang, cling clong.
You heard her, Melton. Respect my wife.
What was the one? What was... let me go back and find it. Can we find this? This is golden. This is February 10th.
God damn it, Kevin. I told you 20 fucking times to keep that pussy ass helmet off my countertop. Lord Jesus, scuff marks all over my goddamn floor like I ain't got nothing to do all day. Huffy faggot. I ain't trying to live in the X Games.
It's not a huffy, it's a mongoose.
Mongoose, you talking about birds now? If somebody put your brain in a parrot, the motherfucker would fly backwards.
Dear God, make me a bird so I can fly far, far, far away from here.
Nicketh Peen with $2 says, goal for today, $75K. No, of course not. $5 from Ozone says, I heard they were calling you Slam Piece at the jail. This is good-natured ribbing. Speaking of good-natured ribbing, one of the first people to call...
Again, it's like, I understand you good-natured ribbing him. You're giving money to a guy who can't stop harassing women. By the way, that was the opinion of the court, not me. It's in the complaint. We do not believe he can or will stop this without court intervention. Like, they've been watching his show. They know he cannot help himself.
Aaron is seriously delusional like a Vegas gambling addict, but his addiction is his ego fueled by delusion of fame. What will cause this junkie to finally hit rock bottom?
From your mouth to God's ears.
Told me when I got out outside of like family and friends and shit. Kevin Brennan. Kevin Brennan was one of the first people to call me, I'm sure just to check on how I'm doing.
Again, he seems to have this knowledge that everybody from Kevin Brennan to Keno Casino, anybody who pretends to have, some sort of feigned interest in him and his situation is just using him and just wants him for the story and for information. But yet he's such a narcissist. He's such a broken brain maniac that he has to brag about it. Like, guys, Kevin Brennan called me and wants to hear all about it. Yeah, man, you're a fucking train wreck. You're a lolcow. You're a disaster. Yeah, the Keno Casino boys want me back on. Yeah, they fucking hate you. They think you're a complete fucking clown. Like, you get it, right? Yeah, they want me. No, are you hearing the other part? Like, he's so fucking broken. It really is insanely sad.
Zulu, good wife. Zulu, good gorilla. Go away, Kevins. Go away. Ugly Kevins, go away. Zulu, no want tickle, no tickle. Zulu.
Come on. It's almost the weekend, and my herpes flare-up finally went away.
God, he had that sore on his lip for like 4 to 5 months.
I'm sure just to see how I was. No other reason. He texted me a couple times over the weekend, too. Thursday, he texted me. I'm sure just to see that I was okay. Nerd Angle with $9.99 says, I received her in the mail today, and she is not as obedient as advertised. What's the return policy on Asian Bride? I don't deal in Asian Brides, sir. Wrong channel.
What?
Catalano TV with $2 says, welcome home, Aaron. F the system. It is corrupt.
Yeah. Joey C knows. Him and his wife got put into prison for stealing from the government. That's bullshit. Joey C's daughter is in prison for stabbing the whole family. This is horseshit, meant to keep corrupt people down, right? Yeah.
I don't want to say corrupt. I mean, what thing that involves power isn't corrupt?
Totally.
But it's just
this guy gets it. Print a shirt.
It runs its own way. That's what we'll say. Young Kirks with $2 says, why'd you pull the Me Gusta face in your mugshot? Shut up, bro. That mugshot's good. We're not taking any shot of them.
By the way, do people know over at nobodylikesonions.com/store? That's nobodylikesonions.com/store. You can type it in your browser now. It's not a full refresh of stuff, but we do have some very limited edition Aaron Imholte courtroom commemorative gear. If you head over there now, you'll be able to see this. We have Aaron Imholte courtroom tee, so you can see Aaron sitting in court. This comes in all different colors. You can find all this stuff in different colors. The Aaron Imholte mugshot rocks glass, so you can have your $75,000 whiskey. Aaron Imholte sweatshirt. This is just a regular sweatshirt, not a hoodie. This is available in many colors as well, along with the Aaron Imholte mugshot tee. Okay. We also have an Aaron Imholte mugshot throw blanket. This is 60 inches. This is a very large throw blanket. And this goes great with the Aaron Imholte hug pillow to soothe yourself. You're going to want to soothe yourself like Aaron. This is a 2-sided pillow. You can get it in a variety of shapes. Imagine this on your couch, and you're going to love it. Your dog will love to hump it. You can wipe your dick on it after a session. And then, of course, there's the Court Day Rocky Time tee. And the Rocky Time tee features Aaron Imholte outside the courtroom chewing his own face off and making a Rocky Time fist. So get these now. They're all available. NobodyLikesOnions.com/store. They're limited edition. We've already sold, I'm not going to say how many, but dozens and dozens of the Aaron Imholte mugshot tee. And you're not going to want to miss out on this. Aaron's going to talk about doing this, but we all know Slam Piece is building his store, and that could take months and months. And why wait? Why wait for somebody to do it when you can just go grab yours today? NobodyLikesOnions.com/store. Great way to support the show. We also have the regular NLO stuff here that you can still grab. And, of course, plenty of hats left up to your own whatever. We got stickers and got a mug as well. NobodyLikesOnions.com/store. Oh, God. Is that a good ad? Did I do a good live read? Is Rumble going to give me $60 for that?
Mugshot today. That's a good mugshot. Aaron's big black cellmate. I didn't have a cellmate. Everyone's got their own cell. It's nice. You read a book. I did have one thing I told myself. I go, you're not going to the bathroom here. You're going to wait till you get home. You're going to go to the bathroom at home. Luckily, I didn't have to go too bad.
Okay.
Aaron's big black cellmate with $2 says, where are you at, boo? I miss my little spoon. Thank you. I lost all the super chats. Nice podcast, stupid, with $2 says police were so cool. They were. The police were great, man. Can't say
it was dope. I asked them if they can come do it next Tuesday.
Anything bad. I thought they were remarkably nice.
Yeah, Aaron doesn't seem to understand that he wasn't in jail. He was just in like a holding cell. He thinks that was jail.
Ozone with $5 says, Aaron, tell the part about how the police department gave you a movie-style slow clap after your mugshot because you looked so damn good. I mean, look, I didn't expect it. I didn't see it coming. It was totally spontaneous. I appreciated it.
You didn't see the mugshot coming? It was totally spontaneous? Okay.
It was very kind. It was an honest moment. Samuel with $5 says, we love you, Aaron. Oh, yes, we do. We love you, Aaron, and will be true. When you're not near us, we are blue. Oh, Aaron, we love you.
Bye-bye, birdie.
Thank you. Thank you. And also, as Sam renews his
Oh, Conrad, we love you.
membership, you are correct. Dirty Deeds with $2 says, send the prisoner freaking out at Stearns the link. Dude, that guy was.
Dude.
Woo! Was that guy on fire? He was, I imagine he was mule kicking the door. Like he was standing facing away from the door and kicking like that. Fucking loud, dude. And I was like, I was interested. Like when he was kicking the door really hard and screaming, I was thinking about it. I was like, what do they do? Like, I know they don't do the Shawshank shit anymore. They're not like going to open up the cell and just beat the living shit out of them. Like they don't roll like that anymore.
So again, Aaron's in a holding cell in a local jail. And he thinks he's in a prison. He's like, what are they going to do to that guy? I know they don't do like Shawshank anymore, where they're just like going to open it up and beat him. It's like, you're not in a prison. You're in Podunk jail, loser.
But what do you do when a guy's doing that? Luckily, all of the tantrums were like sporadic. You know, they weren't like all the time, except the
Why is that lucky?
guy who seemed like he was giving a sermon. Hold on, I'm going to blow my nose real quick.
He doesn't have any of the right paper products for the right tasks. He has wet wipes to wipe his board. He has toilet paper to sneeze into. And he probably has a box of Kleenex right to his fucking dumper. No, the toilet paper's fine on my nose, but I do need the Kleenex with aloe for my bumhole.
So,
especially after jail.
There wasn't like, I didn't hear any pepper spraying or tasing or anything like that. But there were times where people would have these like tantrums, and I'd go, "Are they
There were times when people had tantrums."
like tase this motherfucker, or is this just
He was there for 38 minutes. He's like, at some point, I wondered if I'd ever get out of there. I started using my book to like rip out pages and make origami swan.
really felt bad? They're not bad because they're pros, but like I felt for the police
They're pros.
that work there. That's got to be a tough fucking gig every day, you know? Just having guys losing their shit constantly. Me, I was a good boy.
I was like the best prisoner, and they gave me a plaque.
And they gave me books and snacks and checked in every once in a
It's
while.
like an 8-year-old kid. My mommy and Daryl went in the room and shut the door, but Daryl has a GameCube, so I just played that while mommy sweated and panted. And she kept shoving boxes of raisins under the door and juice boxes, and Daryl would rub my head and say, "How's it going, scamp?" as he'd go to the bathroom to pee. He always had to, every 30 minutes he had to pee really hard while mommy rested.
Well, it was not tough. It was, I mean, the only thing was, like I said, it was like being at a cheap motel where you're not allowed to leave until a certain time.
Yeah, if the hotel comes with felony charges for distributing sexual images of a person without their consent. Again, you seem to forget why you're there the whole time. It was just like a hotel. It's fine. Oh, yeah, I guess the room is all that you're dealing with. There's no real consequences or trial.
Samuel Warner with $2 says, "You look pissed in that mugshot." Really? I thought I was kind of relieved that it was all just about over in that mugshot. I was feeling pretty.
It's not even started. I was relieved it was all over in that mugshot. Again, if he has to go to jail for 30 days, he'll kill himself. He has no clue.
Pretty good.
He thinks he can fight.
Aaron's big.
He'll be like, okay, so it turns out I've got to fight Lil Chapo in the Hispanic gang. Okay, you tell him I said if he gets his license and insurance, okay, easy, banditos. I see you all gathering around me. How long are the rounds going to be? And, whoa, now the blacks? Oh, you guys found the show. Shit. Okay, how long are rounds going to be? And then what ounce gloves? I get 16 ounce. Hold on, let me get my mic. Are you guys? Check the door. Check the door. Warden! Warden! He thinks that's how fights work, right? So he'll be in prison, and the black gang will, like, find out what he talks about blacks. And he'll be like, okay, well, how long are the rounds? And how many ounces are my gloves? I'll teach you a few things. I tell you what, after this prison stuff, meet me down at my gym. How about you all meet me down at my gym at 10 p.m. next to the Domino's?
Black Cellmate says Aaron's Employee of the Month photo at Amazon. Yeah, I did. I wore the Amazon shirt for you guys today. I figure you'd appreciate it. Sean's View Entertainment with $2 says, "Did you get your bread and water, man?" Actually, if I may compliment the chef on lunch.
What in the fuck?
At the Stearns County Jail. There was 2 pieces of bread, barbecue sauce, mayo, ketchup, right? I take the barbecue sauce, I put it on the bread. I take the mayo, I put it on the bread. And like a deep fried chicken cutlet kind of a thing, I put that on the bread, put some lettuce on there. I had myself a nice grilled chicken sandwich. It was actually pretty good. And the 2 potato wedges were good too. Brownie was shit. I didn't eat it. But I can't complain about the lunch. I'm sure I would eventually, but I can't now. $20 from Long Balls, he says, for not getting your brown star torn. Yeah, I don't think that's the get fucked in the butt jail. I don't think that's the one.
Always the bridesmaid.
If you're fucking someone in the butt.
Excuse me, where's the butt fucking jail, BFJ?
In that jail, that's just kind of a gay, horny thing more than anything else. Let's go ahead and continue on here with Rumble. Ep didn't, says the Ralpha curse is real. It's unfortunate that you had to.
What if I took a break in the middle of my show and just announced we were going to continue on one of the platforms I'm broadcasting on? All right, let's continue here on Rumble. And YouTube as well. I guess we'll keep continuing there as well.
Find out this way. Oh, no. Scott Jonesy says, should have checked your Twitter DMs, you melt. That aside, I know you know, but don't be a twat head. No one wants to see people behind bars for shenanigans when there's kids involved. Oh, believe me, sir. I hear you. I hear you, man.
Totally.
Coltrane with $1 says, did you send out my $50 Stoney's gift card? I was gifted from Trucker 18-wheeler. LOL, but for real. Yeah, been a little busy.
With what? Friday morning, you signed papers at 10 a.m., and then you went to the lake and did no shows and stayed fair. What have you been busy with? Again, people do this. It's like when he thought Gino was busy with the merger. It's like, yeah, Gino doesn't have the kind of brain they trust with tasks and stuff. You fucking loser. It's not a real company. There's no contracts out. There's no health plans to consolidate. Gino's really busy with the merger. It's like he is? Gino's really busy with a 4-piece puzzle. Citizen M, member for 17 months. Recently all I've been doing is publicly criticizing the Ricadas. I Facebook DM'd Aaron words of support on Friday, and yesterday morning he started bashing me on the show for no reason at all. WTF, LOL. Yeah, you're an inconsistent nut. No one takes you seriously. Like, you get it, right? You're all over the place. You're a loose nut. You get it. You do get it, right? Citizen M, everybody. Let's go, Brandon. He had Nick dress up his wife as the babysitter. He had Nick to dress up his wife as babysitter. Huh?
Atomic Ray says, Kevin's brother was in the clink with you. Look him up. Scott Brennan for being drunk, peeing publicly, and trespassing. In the Stearns County Jail, there was a Scott Brennan. Oh, shit. Eagle of America with $2 says, once you can talk, you should offer an interview to Fox 9. That would be fun.
That'd be fun. Write it down. Maybe you get Rocket 101 out and WKMP and all the... That'd be... Guys, did we just stumble upon the bet?
That would be... Don't get...
Yeah, totally. I'll totally do that. Write it down.
Get me thinking about that shit yet. Scarface with $5. I talked to your cellmate Jamarcus. He asked where his fruit cup is. Also said, don't make me change you, Aaron. What did he mean by that?
These are his fans. This is like exactly what his fans think is funny. Dude, like I talked to your gay black cellmate Jamarcus. He's going to put it in your butt. And then Aaron loves it too. Look at him like, that's a good one. That's the guy. If we could get people back to like making jokes like this, the toe would grow.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
He thinks that's great. He's like, that's the kind of comments we need, guys. Keep them coming.
Oh, any Jamarcus? Matter of fact, I'm going to turn that back on you. I think you're being racist. Like I said, white, black, it took all kinds to make that jail. Coltrane with $1 says, I bet the other people... I can't read that. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate the $1. Look, you guys know the rules. Dankum with $20.
Yeah, we're just gonna get you to break them. Yeah, we know the rules. Do you?
Says, wife and I love.
Here's the difference: is I don't think Ashley LaRue, if they're getting along, she's not actively looking to press charges if he breaks this HRO with her anymore. But Kayla will, if he fucks up one little bit, Kayla will be on his ass. Mark my words.
Of your mugshot, you got to make.
And again, I think one's coming from April, and I think something else. I can't remember what. Something else might be on the way for him.
Some merch with it would sell out immediately. Another win for the toe. It's a good looking mugshot. Doesn't even look like a mugshot. Like I said, it's a very Jerry Lundegaard at Gustafson Motors kind of a photo.
Yeah, you look like you've snuffed too much undercoating. Atomic Dogma, thanks for being a member. P. Robbo gifting 5 memberships. Thanks, Probo.
That's what I thought. I was when I saw it, when they showed it to me, I went, yeah, fucking nailed it. I wanted to nail the mugshot. That was important.
When they showed it to me, they were like, wait a minute. First time here? Yeah, you're going to love it. You're going to love it.
You're going to like the way you look.
Take another one. I don't like the way I'm smiling.
For me. I knew it had to be done. And if it had to be done, I wanted it to at least look not shitty.
I wanted it to be able to be at least used on my Christmas cards to Charlotte.
So I wanted, and, they took a few, and they turned out all right. All right, Silver Wolf with...
I got them all in a strip, like I was down at Olin Mills.
$50. Thank you very much. What the fuck did I say about getting in trouble while I was on vacation? I just got done driving 18 plus hours back from down south. Have some of what's left of the gas fund. I'm going to get some sleep. Stay classy, boss. Thank you, Silver Wolf. Appreciate it. $20 from Rocky. Thank you, Rocky. Doorman with $20 says, all I could think of when you got brought in was that this was going to turn out like the movie Let's Go to Prison. I don't know why, but glad you got to enjoy most of the weekend. By the way, orange would match the chins better. Yeah, I didn't have to wear any kind of their clothes or anything else. They just took my belt and my shoes because they don't want you to fucking hang yourself. So they took the belt, they took the shoes, and my jacket. I didn't get to keep my jacket either because you can conceal.
Took my pet goldfish
things in the jacket. So I got to keep my my shirt and my slacks on. That's what I got to keep. Thank you guys very much for that. Holy Jesus. 1:15 away from today. Thank you guys very much for your generosity. If you feel like chipping in, obviously the links are there. But you guys, holy shit, with the money you're throwing in. Like I said, we do appreciate.
This dude gets like $100, but he's like, holy shit. I got 2 5s, a 10, a 25, and a 30. Holy shit. Holy shit. You guys are wow.
It.
Holy shit.
Very nice of you. Everybody's been incredibly supportive.
Everybody. All 4 of those people I read out that I got donations from. I got so much goodwill yesterday. Let me read them off. Kate, Tom, Jane, Rascally Wabbit, and Jeremy Jim and Jickens. Is it?
What is this? What is this link? Let me see.
I don't know. Are you just you're on your phone? Guys, what is this link on my phone? We don't know. We don't know. It's going to be nothing funny at all.
I can't play that, but thank you.
So now the show's just going to be like, I couldn't.
That was very funny. Anonymous says the Fox video told me you're a racist, Islamophobist, misogynist, bigotist, transphobist, homophobist. Almost like some guy got that put there. Almost like some guy, either knows somebody or has some insight and got that put in there.
Yeah, you never make fun of black people. Never. You didn't used to have a little doll that you made come out and dance for money while you moved his feet and talked for him because you were so confused about the paddle that moves his feet. You thought for some reason that was attached to his mouth, but that's just you being retarded.
That's okay. There's an investigation going on with that. We're fine.
There's an investigation going on with the Fox News channel piece calling you a racist.
That guy.
Is there an investigation going on to whether or not you beat your wife?
If he exists. Yeah. All You Can Eat Negro says, I'm getting ready.
These guys think I'm racist? Don't worry. There's an investigation going on into that. All You Can Eat Negro says,
ready to go to Belize for work. Oh, geez. Sorry, All You Can Eat Negro. Oh, my God.
Hitler Diff says, it's like, oh, yeah. You built all these. I get like, Hitler Diff is in my chat. Everyone should be just laughing at what a loser he is. Hitler Diff? Cool. Like your community, you cultivate what's funny. So, like, what's funny over to there is like 6 million was a good start, says. It's like, yeah. We all look at Hitler Diff and go like, yeah, uncreative loser. Sorry.
Oh, that got dark. Holy fuck. Well, thank you, buddy. It's good to know that you're a fan of the show.
Negro Knows Ned says, it's like, yeah, that's not, we don't.
I appreciate it. I appreciate your fandom. King Kong Dong with $5 says, I know you vent. I know you vent. I think he means I know you can't say much, but I believe this is clear. I believe your case further incriminates another case in the state of Minnesota. Whether it does or does not is not in my hands. But it was
again, everybody who's saying that, what are you trying to say? Look, because you shared those nudes of Kayla without permission, dude, that wrecks Nick's case. It's like, it does? Or does it have nothing to do with it?
It was nice for, I feel like there is a guy out there.
You were saying ooga booga earlier. Yeah, watch what happens now. I'm baiting a senile old man. Kevin Brennan's going to lose his shit. Do you think I think Ooga Booga Blacks is funny? Is that a running joke here on the show? No. Just when Kevin's a fucking idiot, we want to make fun of him, and we do an impression of his wife where we go, Ooga Booga Booga. My name's, what's her name? Bimini Brennan?
Who got to finally tell the truth about some things that I've been telling the truth about for a long time. And I'm glad I could help that guy. I'm glad I could help him finally have that come to Jesus moment with himself. That part was nice. And also, there's also a part of this where I was radio silent for the weekend.
And, yeah, running like a bitch.
And everyone like in my loop, in my radar, was falling the fuck apart.
Huh?
Like I'm just kind of keeping very loose tabs on things as I was gone this weekend, as I was on vacation. And I
barely looked online at anything. I kept some loose looks.
Just like, oh my God, like if I don't talk, these other people just make gross errors.
So I was off the grid all weekend. I barely looked at my phone a couple of times just to check it out. Everyone in my sphere was losing their mind, saying wrong stuff constantly, spurging out. I thought you barely looked. Thought you were off the grid. You loosely took a gander at the... Everyone in my orbit had lost their mind and were getting it all wrong. Huh?
They just fuck up. And, I mean, the Kiwi Farms is all over Patrick Melton now. Because
what? Is that a real place that I should give a fuck about? A farm? In New Zealand? Oh, no. Again, this better stop. This better stop. I don't know who you are, Kiwi Farms, but if I find out you're looking into me after today, it's not going to be good for you. What? Kiwi Farms is looking into me. It's wrecked my world. It's wrecked my world. Look into it, nerds. You fucking losers.
Because of his... I mean, and they're
by the way, why are they looking into me? Let's hear it.
They're digging up some stuff, and I thought that...
Fuck, are they? Fuck. Oh, my God. Is this true? Have they dug up some stuff? Or have they found nothing? Keep digging, nerds. Keep digging, nerds. Please do not keep digging. You better stop. You better stop. I've worked very, very hard to bury all the stuff. You fucking losers. Here's how fucked up Aaron Imholte is. He wants me to have fucked children. That's how fucked up this guy is. He wants it to be true. Other guys are so broken about Nick Rekieta, they can't look at it objectively. They want me to have fucked children. And I'm supposed to be worried. I ain't. I know a little secret. I don't fuck kids, so keep looking, nerds. There's not any kids in my teeth, are there? You fucking idiots. But they're so broken, they want it to be true. They're like, I hope some kids got hurt. I hope Melton's been fucking some children so that we can get him in trouble. Okay. When you're done, can we get back to Aaron Imholte and the actual damage he is wreaking on his own family and his own children, both now and in the future? You let me know. You fucking idiots. Keep looking, nerds. I hope you find it. Again, this is all from what? You found a guy with the same name in Tampa who got charged when he was a minor for having child porn or something, but we have the same name, so Melton fucks kids? Okay. Again, I'd examine yourself. How bad do you want this to be true, nerds? Aaron can't win anything on his own. He's actually got felony charges. He's actually breaking the law. He's actually got a trail of victims, 3 families wide. He's got children 8 deep that he's damaged with all this stuff. And to distract from his own physical abuse of his wife, domestic abuse of his own children, and constant disrespect and harassment of women in his, romantic wake, he wants to distract from that. He wants there to be children I have fucked. Yeah, I'm the monster. Keep looking, fags. Keep looking. I'm sure you're going to find it. As if I didn't lovely bones every one of those fucking bitches.
Buster's stuff about Melton and the being creepy
He goes, they're really finding a lot. Actually, they've uncovered quite a few. The police ought to be rappelling down his... Dude, they've uncovered quite a bit of... Say it again. Keep saying it. I hope real media players out there, send me a list of every time this idiot says I've done something to children. I'll fuck around and spend $2,500 to get a lawyer to drag his ass into court again. We'll see how many times we can make him to go to court this year. What did Melton do? They're actually, they really dug up some stuff. Good. Unless it was bones of bitches covered in my cum, they ain't dug up shit. Again, calm down. No one believes that. I know nobody believes it, so I'm not worried about. I know it's not true, so my worry level is at bonk. I want you to know how fucked up he is because he wants it to be true. He can't stop repeating it. Looks like they might any day now be able to uncover the bodies of the children Melton used to come on. Oh, okay. I want you to know how fucked up and sick it is to want there to be victims of a child predator. Simply because the guy that you want to be the child predator is better at making fun of you than you are of him. I want you to know how nuts this guy is. He wants children to have been harmed by this. And then your arguments that, like, you called his kids cup holders. Are they okay? Are they okay? By the way, send in pictures of your kids holding NLO cups, like little Emmy. She took a picture of her kid with a cup. I was like, see, they are cup holders. Now, I think it's important for people to know how much he wants to bend reality by burying his actual crimes against women in hopes that there's some children out there who are victims of a fat monster. There ain't.
Melton now because of his, I mean, and they're digging up some stuff. And I thought that McBuster's stuff about Melton and the being creepy about kids stuff was like exaggeration. Nope.
No, it's not. It's not. He's got a long line of Oshkosh, Bagosh, and Fisher-Price toys, and they're all just splooged and cum. He can't stop fucking kids, and they're starting to find that out over there. Okay.
Oh, no. Like, this is a creepy bad guy.
Play a clip. Show some shit and play a clip. See, we played a clip of you in court with a judge saying you can't leave because you can't stop harassing women, felony, actual documents listed on a government website, admitted into court, you headbutting, you abusing, this is all in court. It's documents. We've showed them. We've showed the clips. You're going, I thought it was exaggerated, but they found a lot of stuff. This is serious. He's a bad guy. Show any of it. Please. Fuck. I'm not even arguing. Could we see some of it? Could we man, stop teasing us. Show a little bit of it. He's a bad man. Oh yeah, baby. I'm just talking about Shaft.
And the being creepy about kids stuff was like exaggeration. No. Like, this is a creepy bad guy.
Guilty.
This is a creepy bad guy when it comes to comments about kids and
Wrong.
Sexual comments about kids, and it's too many to be a joke.
He's joked about fucking kids so much, he has to be fucking kids. I don't. I just joke about fucking them. I just joke. I'll be waiting for the officers downstairs.
It's way too many to be a joke. And it looks...
What's the limit? 5, 6? Maybe that's a joke. You talk about fucking 7 kids? It's too many to be a joke. You've had to have your dick in a child. It's too many to be a joke.
Looks like they're kind of looking...
It looks like they're kind of looking into it. Who is this again? Captain Farm? Kiwi, what is it? You fucking idiot.
It's way too many to be a joke. And it looks like they're kind of looking into it, and they're like,
oh, no. Again, who is this? A bunch of fucking fat adolescents on a forum? A bunch of fucking fat middle school kids are looking into it. Careful. I'll fuck you next, kids. You better not be looking into me on a forum or you'll get fucked. You might get fucked right in the ass.
I certainly wouldn't buddy up to a guy like this. This is a fucking creepy dude.
and then who's he talking to? As if I've got a lot of business interests out there. I'd be careful buddying up to a guy. Good. I agree. Don't buddy up to me. Please do not buddy up to me. I don't know who he thinks I'm trying to buddy up with, but I agree. Stay the fuck away. This is not a guy I would buddy up with.
So McBuster, I apologize to you. McBuster has been.
I had no idea how deep this rabbit hole goes. Again, what?
And kind of nailing it.
Show it. Again, show the findings. Dude, he was speculating that he's been fucking kids for years, and I thought it was a joke, but I owe him a big apology because it's no. This is all true now. Show it. I haven't seen one what is it? What do you even call them over there? Post, thread, needle, haystack? I don't know. Where's all the evidence? When will the final report be ready from the fucking Spurgs over on a forum? I'll be waiting. McBuster, is it? You're doing a good we're all waiting for the fags on the farms. Again, who are what? So one-track minded that this guy doesn't want to hang Ricada obsessively like us? He must be fucking children. I am. I dare you to find them. I dare you. Keep digging. And also don't forget the DUIs. You fucking idiots. You got the wrong one. You got the wrong one, nerds.
Patrick, 5'7" accusations. It's way too many to be a joke. See me, the toe. I only have 2 to 3 accusations of abusing women. So in my case, it's clearly not true. This is how math works, Patrick.
I know. I just don't get how dude.
Look, what am I supposed to do? At this point, the only way I can come out on top is if all my critics are child predators. That's the only way I can look like a good guy.
You're like, don't address it. Bitch, I address it. By the way, I didn't bring it up. He brought it up. He goes, dude, over on the farms, they're like really starting to find stuff. Post it. Bring it up. Why wouldn't that be on your show? I don't know how to get there. I'm dead serious. I wouldn't know how to go fucking find the farms if I tried. You're all fucking autistic. I address it. Please keep digging. Please. I dare you to put me away. I bet you can't. You'll never find the victims. I'm so good at fucking kids. You fucking idiots. Like, you're dumb. You're just dumb. I give 0 fucks. You got the wrong guy. You think I'm gonna be on this? You think I'm gonna come over here and be like, I don't do that. You guys better stop. How can you say that I do that? I do. They're all dead in my backyard. You fucking idiots.
Stuff. So, yeah, McBuster says, dude, I'm not kidding. Fucking perv. And people are too afraid to expose. Ooh.
Yeah, everybody's too afraid to share the clip. They've got all the data, but the police are terrified. The FBI is fucking paralyzed with fear. Everybody knows, but they're all too scared to do it.
Ooh. No. I don't think people are too afraid to expose him. It sounds like Kiwi Farms is on it.
I'll be waiting, nerds. I'll be waiting, nerds.
It sounds like Kiwi Farms is on it because, oh boy.
So what happens if they find nothing? I just want to be clear on something really quick. If nothing comes of this and it turns out you're all just speculating losers who have wished harm on children, because that's what you're doing, by hoping that I fuck kids, you're hoping children are victims and harmed. So when nothing comes of this, will you say you're sorry and wow, the Kiwi Farms are feckless idiots who can't do anything and get all jizzed up about nothing? Will that come out? Or No, I'm just wondering.
There's some bad stuff.
Show idiot. There's some bad stuff. Where?
Vidam with
Show me one little boy's wet asshole, and I'll turn myself in.
$5 says, good morning, everyone. It's awesome seeing Aaron, my friend, back and healthy. It's good to be back and healthy. Although I had pizza rolls for breakfast. I don't know how
He
healthy
acts like this is over. It hasn't even happened yet.
that is. I don't know how healthy the whole pizza rolls for breakfast thing is.
Hold on. This motherfucker's making serious accusations while hiding behind. Yeah, look, again, if Real Media Video Player, if somebody wants to do a compilation of him making these accusations because he's done it for a while, send it in. I swear to God, I'll get a lawyer and have him served. It's worth it just to cause legal trouble for him. I'm not worried about it in any way. It's not costing me any money. Again, a group of people on a forum, this old hat to me. Losers and nerds on a forum with nothing better to do than to spend their time trying to dig up some shit. Again, it doesn't exist. So until the end of time, you can keep digging for the information about what kids I fucked. Get in there and look it up.
Red Fox Mad with $9.99 says, I'm here for you, boss. I'm ready to mod the chat and keep the steel.
No, but if anybody has clips, send them in. Send them in. You're right. We should load this guy down with more legal trouble than he knows. So let him keep talking.
No chat friendly. It's awesome to see you back on. Red Fox Mad, you're well, there you go, buddy. You're in. Thank you very much. Yeah, and if you're a mod on the YouTube end, go to town. Do what you want. Protect your show.
If you're a mod on the YouTube end, protect your show.
Make it your own experience. Turtle with $2 says, when can the VIPs expect new merch?
Hold on, I'm so sick of pedo jacketing. It's abhorrent. What's pedo jacketing? I'm not familiar with that term.
I hope you understand.
Is that when you buy pedophiles a new jacket?
Turtle, that this is definitely going to slow a lot of steel toe related things down. Grind it to a halt for a while.
Oh, hold on. Moody's checking in. What is it? Can you fix
I've
this?
only ever had horseshit harassment charges, which I pled guilty to. Meanwhile, Patrick is surrounded by rumors about diddling multiple kids. So what's really worse? Me with the 3 very real women who I've pled guilty to harassing, or the millions of imaginary kids Patrick has preyed on? 1 million to 3. Another win for the toe.
Pedo jacketing is accusing someone. It's like when you call someone a racist so you don't have to listen to him. Also, I'm multiple kids. One at a time, please. In and out, member for 17 months. The farms have dug up your cholesterol test from 2015. Not good. I doubt I had a cholesterol test in 2015.
You can understand. Oh, wow.
But in fairness to me, that's the year that I took a big, long break from all the kid fucking, so I wasn't in the best shape. You'll find around 2017, the cholesterol went down and the children intake went through the roof. You fucking nerd. They're all going to go look at 2017 now. What was he doing?
Wow. Okay.
Besides, if they're adults now, I got away with it, right? How does it work? What are the rules? You're pedo insatiable. I know. I hope the Farms isn't watching. What is it? The Farms? Fuck.
Yeah, McBuster, go talk to the Kiwi farmers.
As long as it stays off Twitter. You fucking idiot.
Go talk to the Kiwis. They've got
People are going, not funny. Then tune it out. Tune it out. If you don't think it's funny that no kids got raped, then you're broken. Fuck.
Some interesting stuff, too. That's for sure.
You don't think it's funny that no kids got hurt and Aaron wants kids to be hurt? You don't think that's funny? You don't think it's funny that Aaron's in so much trouble, he's like, I hope Melton fucked kids. You don't think that's funny?
No, Honey Buns is not. Not my jailhouse name, Dr. Rondo, but thank you. It's not. I don't have a jailhouse name. I was by myself, except for the 5 or 10 minutes with my with the DUI guy. And somebody too says, shit, the goal is already at 100. You should go to jail more often. I'd rather not.
Why?
I'd rather not.
Did you already forget about the juice and cookies? And how you gave your apple juice to the homeless man so he didn't rape you?
John Domingo says, you missed a great joke opportunity. You should have shown up in Prison Orange this morning. I missed, look, missed opportunity is kind of what I'm calling 2024, is missed opportunity. Somebody said, where is it? Packer Backer, here we go. Gino had a meltdown on his show, calling April couldn't wait to defend her friend. And when Gino started incriminating April, Keanu started letting shit slip. Yeah, I saw.
Gino has to stop calling in the shows. I got to say this. Gino can't make a point, and Gino's fucking retarded. Like, I don't even know. Does Gino even have a show anymore? Is he doing his show on YouTube or? Oh, God, it's Godfrey's fundraiser again. Gino Bisconte. What is he doing now? Oh, wow. He does have a show. Hold on. He's doing In Hot Water. Oh, he's just putting up old In Hot Water clips. No. It's getting 1,500 views on stuff. Pretty cool. There's no audio.
Minneapolis.
Look at this, no audio. Watch. It'll come on, but there's no audio on this part. And I don't know anything about Aaron Berg, but from all accounts, Aaron Berg was the only thing funny and professional on this show. And now Gino like clowns him. Like, imagine being Aaron Berg. It's like, yeah, right. This is all quiet. Is this supposed to be a music time? It's just a loop. Bisconte lets it play for 7 minutes just on silent, just to get him in. That way he can get up to 1.5. These are Chad Zumach numbers, by the way. Both these guys do the same amount of viewers. 1.5 thousand after a couple days. That's where Chad's at now. Why is this just looping?
Winless Baltimore Ravens travel to Heinz Field to face the Ben Roethlisberger.
Oh, he's like Chad. He plays these old videos of himself. I mean, how old is this video? 20 years?
Less Steelers as 2.5 Rennie Colleen heading to Pierce. And if we win, really like they're in their past, full hot pass.
Welcome back to Sportsbook Review Videos. The Indianapolis Colts finally got their first win.
I guarantee I'm muted. Oh, I honestly.
Another one of these guys like acts like they don't have the money to clean their mic. Let's make sure there's tons of cat hair and fuzz. We never need to clean it. We never need to think about our show or our set ever again. Let's just make a mess and live in it.
I honestly thought I was muted. That's so funny. Look at me not being muted. Isn't that fucking incredible? Honestly, cracking myself up. That was like, I can't even remember how long ago that was. It's so funny. Like, I put that up.
It is very funny.
And by the way, happy Tuesday. How was your...
You see what I mean? He can't even focus. Oh my God, did you see that clip? You guys thought I was muted. It was not included. No, that was an old clip, and it was very funny. It was so many. By the way, Happy, how are you guys doing? Focus, Gino! You fucking clown. This is why you never have to worry about guys like him and Chad. They they're in their own way and can never get out of it. Imagine ever being worried about Gino Biscotti. He can't talk. He can't form a thought. He can't get a complete conveyed idea from his brain to you without whatever happening first. Facts. It's almost like what Keanu is as a person, as a woman. It's like we started trying to get a woman and a girl, and then somewhere along the way it got all mixed up, and the titties got lopped off, and the accent got all screwy, and then we got Keanu. It's like, close enough to a woman, I guess. She'll do. Listen to just listen to him try to get a sentence out. This should be a game.
It's so funny. Like, I put that up. And by the way, happy Tuesday. How was your Memorial Day? Good, because it was 3 months ago. How was your Labor Day? Better, because it was recently. I don't know about you guys, but I got pretty tuned up yesterday and made the mistake of dipping my toe in the river of dabble-niquity again. And nothing ever good comes of that. Nothing ever good comes of that. Fucking it got so bad today.
Both of them do this thing like, I can't believe I'm getting roped into this shit again. It's like, yeah, everyone forgets you exist when you're not roped into it. Should we go back and see what you were doing? You're right. You don't need this shit. Let's go back to last week when you had 800 total views on your stream. Or the week before that when you had 500. Or the week before that, huh? You fucking loser. Yeah, if you're not talking about this shit, you get no views. So, yeah, let's see the hot shit. Let's go look at the hot shit when you're on your own, doing your thing.
All I know is there was this much left. There's this much left, and I don't see any reason.
Oh, he's talking DNC, guys. Taking calls and talking DNC. Like, okay.
Yeah, nice and clear. Thank you, Tom Ferris. I don't see any reason that we really shouldn't finish this fucking bottle. I don't see any reason. There's no reason not to. What was I going to say? Oh, a lot of look at the cute little fire.
Do you see how he can't focus? A lot of people. Oh, look at the cute little car. What? Fuck. This guy thought he was a pro. This guy thought he had tens of thousands of viewers. Where are they?
Frankie authorized the use of tactical nuclear weapons in the Ukraine.
What?
Heading to South Kakalaki later today. Me and the lovely Keekster will be. What are we doing? We're going swimming and we're trying food. Is that the plan?
Yeah, we're doing that. Okay. All these guys suck.
Yeah, we're going swimming and we're trying food. And that's really it. We might look for a cake. What kind of cake? I thought we were just doing a wedding cake. That sounds crazy. It sounds fucking crazy. So yesterday was a great day. We had Bill Schultz come over. We had Whiskey Maddie come over, and we polished off some booze. I've been talking to Druseldorf. We're getting ready to upload. He's transferring episode 5. We're going to put that up soon. And I'm thinking I might lose the $10 tier. I just might make everything the $5 tier for now. Maybe I'll do a Patreon in the future because I'm hanging.
Let us know, man. Keep us posted.
I've been really fucking just enjoying the Garrett and Steve podcast. They really are. It's time to realize it's been a month and a half. It's been a month and a half since the splintering of Compound Media. And
so he's unbearable. He'll go nowhere from this. Or how are Garrett and Steve doing?
And I got to tell you, pretty excited watching the boys do their thing. Pretty excited when I head over to the. Are you having an episode?
How are Garrett and Steve doing? 3,000 subs. 1.5, 800 on their live. 1.5, 2,000. Where did all the Compound people go? They just stuck with Gavin? They only wanted to watch Kumia? Or were they non-existent? How bad was this company run? Fuck. Like, fuck.
On that. I saw Keanu divulge some things. I saw Gino divulge some things. I don't like those two by any means. Let's just say I'm going to hold a grudge for a while. But they definitely helped me out, and I appreciate that. I don't know if they realize it. I don't know if they know. They helped me tremendously. So while I'm not big fans of theirs, I will say to Gino and Keanu, especially Gino, spoke closer to the truth than he's been in a long time. He's knocking right on the door of.
Imagine Mubi being the arbiter of truth. Like, this guy tells the truth, this guy doesn't.
Whole deal. He's close, but I do appreciate it, and I do appreciate those being saved, and I appreciate Kiwi Farms for saving those clips. Those clips put me in a very good mood. Let's just say, thank you.
Stop letting clips put you in a good mood. Stop letting clips put you in a bad mood. We're just watching clips. I can't make Mubi commit a crime. I can't, I don't sit here and wish about crimes he would commit. It's just a shock to me when it is to you. Like, all you can do is let a guy fuck himself up. It's all you can really do. So, like, he really is like the Schadenfreude king. Like, he really does love when other people get their shit fucked up. It's like, man, everything you do is like affecting families and lives. Stop treating this like entertainment. This is like, for you, this is like real life.
Thank you, Gino. Thank you, Keanu. I appreciate that. Professor Tie-Dye with $10.
He's Kiwi Farms' #1 hero right now. Then I'm terrified. I mean, imagine how dumb they are. All of them? They all love Aaron? Oh, then they're fucking retarded. You tell him I said that.
Says your mugshot looks like a high school coach busted for diddling. But it is still better lighting than your studio because today it looks like you caught HIV, but still here to support you. Thank you, Professor Tie-Dye. I appreciate it. That's very nice. Actually, Boberto, he said that was all bullshit. That's one thing I appreciated about Gino. He goes, I don't believe it for a second. Total bullshit. Thank you, because it is. It is total bullshit.
So again, the crime that Aaron committed live on the air that is not even in question by law enforcement is total bullshit. We've all watched him do it. Gino and Keanu confirmed it. The police confirmed it with phone records. But Aaron says it's horseshit. Who do we believe? God, can somebody check the farms? I bet they're on it.
That part of what he talked about in his video. Gino seemed to be talking talking affectionately about you turning things around eventually. What do you mean eventually? I mean, this was all, what really improved my life was getting away from some truly toxic people.
Ever since I got away from them, aside from the HRO violation, the felony revenge porn charge, other impending litigation, the other HRO that's still in effect, state's witness for a 3-person drug child abuse case. Other than that, that's all that since April left, like, that's the only things that have come up.
And that's what I did. And it has helped my life.
I have to go pee again. Sorry.
This all is dealing with the backlog of that bullshit, if you will. So yeah, no, I appreciate what Gino did. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, oh snap, Tits is back. While you were gone, I made a joke about Gino being Henry Hill, and he dedicated 10 ragey minutes to how I'm a friendless loser. Joke's on him. Chrissy's still a fucking horse. Why does it have to be a Chrissy joke? Nobody was talking about Chrissy. What? And you guys have a way of making it about Chrissy. Poor Chrissy. She takes so much shit. And for what? And for what? I ask you. Oh, man. Nana's Clam says, bro, those Kiwis are not people to buddy up. No, I'm not. They wouldn't buddy up to me anyway, and I'm not buddying up to them. I'm just calling a spade a spade. They're fucking good at that shit. They're really good at it. Yeah, Sam Show says, never look at the farms as a monolith. No, but there's certain things that as a group, they are good at. Yeah, no, Biko Cat, that is 1,000% what I consider all this. Biko Cat, you fucking nailed it. Dive Bar with $10 says, show us how them titties fart. Nobody yelled anything out at mine. Is it because Stearns County is just better at like muting mics and shit?
Yeah.
I don't know. But there was no outburst. I was kind of ready for that. I'll be honest, at the hearing, I knew I wasn't going to say anything. I knew that Todd had it all taken care of. But
I just didn't want to laugh or like accidentally share nudes again live on the Zoom court cam. That would have been bad.
I was ready for people to yell shit out. Like, I was ready for people to be like, I was ready for the titties fart thing. But nope. No titty farting. None of that. Nana's Clam says, then maybe stop sucking so much kiwi dick this morning. I'm not sucking kiwi dick. I'm saying they might be after the guy.
Dude, I'm sorry. Like, them and Chad, like, they've been killing it, man. They just get everything. They get everything right. I can't.
And there's enough smoke there, in my opinion, to check it out.
Well, if Aaron says it, then again, how haven't you guys checked it out? Kids are in danger. Hurry. Who knows how many children every day are being absolutely penis pummeled by this monster? I wish Kiwi Farms would just hurry up and fucking get to the police are waiting. Again, what's funny is they're all searching police records to find out if I'm guilty in order to put me away. But it's like, well, if there's police records, then won't they have already, or maybe they don't know where I'm at, or how does it work? The Kiwi Farms is going to print the police records and then bring them down to the police and go, did you get?
Oh, boy.
I'm confused on what the process is.
It's because that echoey pill head was the only one with the link. Oh, is that why? I just thought I wasn't popular.
I can't get used to this ring. How do you people get used to these rings? You get married, you go into Europe and get married, you get these rings. I can't get used to it. I play with it the whole show. Anyway.
Coyote Nevada with $19.99 says, as Jackson Brown once sang, hold on, hold out. Thank you. Everybody has trials and tribulations in their life. 2024 is my trials and tribulations. My life.
Got it. Classic. Check your security cameras, Melton. They're all clear. They're up all the time. Drive-by says Patrick fantasizes about kids until he urinates. I saw it on the farms, so it must be true. Please, this has to stop. You have to stop.
Before that, pretty good. My life after it's all over will be pretty good.
As long as I can stop. Right?
So, hold on, hold out. Trucker 18-wheeler with $5. I'm going to be careful how I read this. Kiki says it was BS to bring charges for something like, well, that's kind of what everybody's operating on.
Yeah, except the courts and Kayla. Nobody else had a problem with this except for like the police, the courtroom, Kayla. What's the big deal?
Everybody's kind of operating on that.
Everyone thinks it should be dismissed except the victim and the finders of fact. Everybody but the judge and the police and the court and the Kayla have been very cool about it. But, like,
everyone's...
A few people ruined the whole party, you know?
You know, quite frankly, a little perplexed. Everyone's a little perplexed about the whole situation.
Yeah. Even Kayla's like, what's the big deal? Oh, wait, I'm the one filing the...
To be honest with you. But yes. Mac with 1999 says legendary.
The fact that he's not taking it seriously, like this should actually be played in the court to demonstrate how he hasn't learned anything. He's not remorseful. He calls it horse shit. He says everyone isn't taking it seriously. So which is it? I mean, it's crazy to be this flagrant about how much you don't care about doing this. I mean, it's a felony.
Run, Toe. Thanks. I don't know what you mean about legendary run. I mean, the run's still going. This is the best money day we've had in forever. We're going to knock out the goal before the hour's over.
The best money day he's had in forever is still under $300? I mean, that's sad.
I talked to the warden, and he assured me prison is going to be very, very cool. I'll also be able to do the toe from prison because praying for the goal is my religion.
Whoop, whoop, we got a new slam piece up in this joint now.
Fucking Godfrey. Yo, it's me, Godfrey. Ooga booga booga. I want to do comedy special. I got no ideas and don't know what I'm doing. Please give me $200,000. Yeah, it is what it is. See you soon. Thank you. That's the whole effort to get $200K from you. That's the whole effort. What a fucking idiot. Hi, Godfrey. Hi, Godfrey's lawyers.
Just, I'll say this is it's going to be a tough one to
He's working in Vegas soon. Come to my house. Scream in my yard again. You fucking loser. Come. Show me how tough you are. Make 7-Up mine.
Navigate. But, I mean, here we go. I mean, last call from this whole group nightmare.
Nope. To think that there's not going to be a civil charge after this, to think that there's not going to be charges from April, to think that there's not going to be charges from Nick after this, possibly Kayla too. Again, there's hundreds of hours of you maliciously harassing people and spreading, completely slanderous statements. So keep going like this is the last. By the way, you said that when you were in court earlier that month. I feel like this is the last piece from my mistaken life. Oh, wait, no, this is the last piece. Oh, wait, no, I still have to go back to court for it on the 19th. So maybe that'll be the last piece. I thought Slam Piece was the last piece.
I'm just looking at some of these and going, read that one, don't read that one, don't read that one. Took the high road by showing up. This too shall pass, and you'll be strong and always for it, head high, and power through. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
They're shitting on Citizen M pretty bad. Look.
Yeah. I heard that Citizen M was one of the kids that Patrick got a hold of while he was young, and that's why he's such a good video editor now.
I feel like Citizen...
It's like he has to make up these backstories. Yeah, Citizen M had a lot of troubles.
M is kind of my retarded brother.
Yeah. He must be. If he doesn't love me, he's got to be stupid and or dumb.
in a retarded second cousin. And I feel like everybody beats the shit out of him and everybody just makes him cry and fucking teases him. And I get that he brings a lot of it on himself. Believe me, I get it. But at the same time, there's just something about him that I don't know if I feel the need to defend. I just feel the need to not.
It's just that he's so accurate with every video. Like, I'm a completely insanely desperate, delusional cuck. April was on drugs and completely pathetic. You know? So at the end of the day, how can you be mad at a guy who just keeps nailing it?
I don't know. Like, not protect him, but like give context to. I feel like I need to give context to Citizen M because he is. I mean, is he on paper a rat fuck piece of shit? Yeah. But everybody who ever turned me in is also a rat fuck piece of shit. Except when I turn in Nick Rekieta and my ex-wife, I'm not a rat fuck piece of shit. I just got there first. So, like, all these guys are rats. All these guys are fucks. But I'm, like, the only guy who rats in, like, the correct way in the town square. Yeah, 100%. Is he a weird guy who, like, I guess Jesse PS fans make him cry in Discord is what I read yesterday? Sure, yeah, probably.
What? What's a Discord?
But, like, I don't know why I make excuses for the guy, but I do. I guess that's the way I'll say it. Poop is Lube with $4.99 says, my favorite was seeing KB yell talk. Gino snitched on Aaron on Fox 9. Gino helped Aaron a lot. Dirty Deeds with $2 says, I know you said, now take me to jail, didn't you? I thought about it. You know what's funny is while I was getting ready, while I was brushing my...
So he's trying to spin this case like this is actually helpful. Like, Gino doesn't know how good he helped me out by getting me arrested on this felony charge.
Teeth, I did think about that line. The Ace Ventura Pet Detective Part 2. I did think about it, but no, I didn't have the balls to do it. Everyone was so cool. Like, everyone there was so nice that I didn't want to fuck around, you know? I didn't want to fuck around, piss anybody off. I'm sorry about my voice, too. It's going. Hunky says, Citizen M is Frankie McDonald's retarded brother. We're not going to allow any ill speaking of Frankie McDonald. He's a legend.
Hold on. Citizen M is a retarded little brother of Frankie McDonald. Guys, we're not going to do that. You just called them retarded little brother.
Professor Tie-Dye with $5 says, when you need to dodge the prairie biscuits dropped as she gallops through, it's easy to make jokes about the shit show Chrissy makes everything. What? How are we giving $5 to make a Chrissy joke? How is this happening? Oh, my God.
Wow.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
You know why I'm losing my voice? Because I've been drinking nothing but Dr. Pepper for 3 days. I just feel like, you know, when you've been drinking too much soda.
I've got the Dr. Pepper from a 2-liter. You know, he loves to mention what container everything comes from.
Or, you know, when you've like been drinking too much, I haven't been boozing, but like when you drink too much alcohol and your voice feels dried out. Like,
do you know how when you drink too much alcohol, I haven't been drinking too much alcohol, but do you know how like when you drink too much alcohol, your voice is all gravelly and grainy and you start losing your voice? It's happening to me. I don't drink, but it happens when you drink too much alcohol, which is what's happening to me now, except I don't drink.
Like down from like your mandibles down through your throat, it just feels dried out. That's where my voice is at.
I mean, I got to hear this explanation one more time. You know how when you drink too much, I don't drink, but I'm not drinking, but you know, like what I've got going on has happened from when you drink.
Like, you know, when you've been drinking too much soda.
Hold on. Oh, now it's soda. Sorry.
Or, you know, when you've like been drinking too much, I haven't been boozing, but like when you drink too much alcohol. And
sometimes I drink too much soda and I lose my voice. What? Is he in a different timeline than the rest of us? You know how when you drink too much soda and your mandibles give out? What are you talking about?
And your voice feels dried out, like down from like your mandibles down through your throat.
This is the guy who sunflower seeds cut his mouth. Sunscreen makes his skin too wet.
Feels dried out. That's where my voice is at. My voice is just dried the fuck out. Aaron was screaming in his cell. I'll be honest with you, Nova. I really thought I was going to have a hard time with that. I was dreading it all weekend.
No.
And then once I did it.
Even at the fair? Did your hips ache?
I was like, oh.
His hips ache. Yeah, only if it's a full moon or it's going to rain. I'm not a monster. It's my arthritic hips.
So this is what it is. This is okay. Like, it was easy.
You know how your mandibles go down to your hips?
It was easy, and everybody...
His father failed miserably with him. No, he didn't. He's a spitting image of his dad. Both him and his dad hugged themselves. Both him and his dad's face has swallowed their chins. And he looks just like his dad. They have the same... His dad's holding on to the last 38 hairs on his head.
He made it easy.
No, he's coming along great. My father hath created me in thine own image.
So I have no complaints about the jail or the jailers or anything like that. All of them were great. They were fantastic. But I can't get my throat to lubricate.
Wish you were back in the jail where they took care of that kind of thing for you. Am I right? Just cost $1 box of apple juice.
Yeah, Nana's clams, I agree with.
And then that homeless man buttercreamed your larynx.
With you. Change your shirt, your boob swinging is distracting, says Nova. I did that on purpose. And then now I'm just going through, now it's just all Chrissy jokes. Now everything is just Chrissy jokes now. Jesus fucking Christ.
Don't forget, a year ago, this woman was supposed to headline his entire show. Now he can't stop cracking jokes about him. Gino and Chrissy, and they're all just losers. They're all giant jokes to him. These are the biggest names he could get to do his show a year ago. Now it's Matt and Johnny's holding on by a thread. He threatens Johnny in this show. He tells Johnny, we got to have a talk before you come back. Because you've been getting over your skis on a lot of stuff. Putting down the old moob.
Jesus Christ with the Chrissy jokes. Oh, boy. All right, we're all caught up. $45 away from today. So we almost knocked out the whole goal in an hour. I appreciate that, guys. Do you mind if we do a show today? I'm sorry. I told you that I was going to do
a show.
I told you that I was going to do an hour or so catching you up on the weekend, talking to you about everything, discussing all the stuff. We got about 1,500 people checking things out right now. I appreciate it. Hit like, hit subscribe. But I am going to do a show today. We're going to talk about some stuff. We're going to play some goofy shit. We're going to catch up from the weekend.
Meanwhile, his eyes are glued to the chat.
As Biko Cat says, on with the show. Yeah. We're going to keep doing a show. Not really much else to tell you about, to talk about. Doorman with $10 says, now that you've been to jail, you can tell the world about hard times, baby. That's right. When the American dream was in the slammer, it was hard times, baby. There was a black man kicking down his door, daddy. There was another black man screaming like he was a preacher jack. And then there was somebody throwing a bag of piss around at a female officer, daddy. That was the worst when I was answering those questions. And that woman did come by. She's like, yeah, I'll just dispose of this fresh bag of urine. Like, oh, no.
You already told this story. Are you on a loop?
No. Never something I have to say in my line of work. I hope it's nothing you have to say in your line of work either. I hope that you can steer clear of having to handle bags of urine. But thank you for the $10, Doorman. 30 away from today. Thank you. Trucker 18-wheeler with $5 says Mersh is a cat lady riding on the back of Chrissy Mayer. I thought he didn't like Chrissy. I can't keep track of this stupid shit.
Then why read it? There's a million things going on in my chat right now. I have no idea what any of them are, so I just don't even bother. The difference between me and you, Aaron, is you read stuff that you don't know what it means and then go, I don't even know. Jay Santos, those titties are swinging. I don't know what that means. I can't keep up with you guys. That's crazy. It's like, then why read it?
We're not going to fucking, do gay internet shit.
Everything's gay. Fucking kids and gay.
Coltrane with $1 says at least one viewer is the case detective.
Steel Toe live in 12 minutes. Yeah, we better get out of here. We better wrap it up. There's still so much more of this. Maybe we'll watch a Doom clip or a Stalin clip where they've got this more consolidated. Because he does have some stuff in here. He talks about Johnny and things like that. I'd be interested in it. But we've done 4 hours and we should wrap it. But we can do a snipe. Maybe we'll just do a straight snipe. I won't be in here to comment. I want to go down. I'll go downstairs and relax a little bit. But I'll watch it with you, and then we'll snipe it. And that'll take away some of his viewers, which will drive him nuts. If his numbers are just even 200 lower than they normally are, he'll lose his fucking mind. But that's where I'm at with that. We should wrap up. You've been great. You've been sweet. You've been nice. You've been petite. But yeah, all right. So look on the channel. We'll start up a snipe here in just a second. And I'll hang with you guys and we'll watch it, okay? So in about 10 minutes, we'll get going. Thank you to everybody who's do we have an EP today? I don't even Reels. So many people on the list that I owe readings to, and I think we're just gonna have to carry it over for this month. I'll read the names just to make it official. Starberry, Jenny G, Baloney Factory, Edinburgh Mikey, Shane M 1980, Tiff, Michaela, Mike Cuts, Wizard Nug 2, Shit Show, Father Joe, EFS Drive By, North Idaho Pest Control, Rover, Sketty Tooth John, Dan G, Nat Clo 2.0, Jason Bentley, Bob Sacramento, Anonymous, Bone in the Carbarian, Mike Croft, Mr. Nobody, Brian Kawasaki, Mark Abatista, Spectrum NS5RD, Christy Webster, Deep Surface, Tim Bollinger, DK, Dilldog, Slicks96, Ricky Bev, Provo PM, Reels, and James Baumert, is it? I think we also have a Sword in the Scale on there. I don't know. Whoever gave in the past 2 days or whatever. All right, we're gonna snipe Steel Toe. We'll get it. We'll get it popping and watch. There's so much more to do. How will we ever get through it?
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit him yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss, are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you decoy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have
Nobody left Jay Santos off the list. What did you ever do?
In his fucking goal to make the
you fuck
party be a party of soul, to make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the onions that nobody like.